sun will shine once I've got some coffee. Back in 2. Okie dokie, okie dokie, okie dokie. Good morning, boys and girls. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I'm assuming it's still good morning for most of you. Oh, that was the wrong button. We've gone full screen all of a sudden. I've been tweaking with my settings. I've moved buttons around on my stream deck, and now my muscle memory doesn't know what the hell's going on. I was testing something new earlier. Hang on. Let's see if you can tell the difference. Alright, let's see if any of you guys can spot the difference here. Here's Manthieus in the wild. And by magic, by the press of a button, we're magically green screened! Yeah! Magically green screened. I thought I'd try this out for today. Some games we play, me having a big camera window, My big camera window sometimes just gets in the way, right? If we've got... Occasionally, if we have this on the go, it's just too big and cumbersome. So I thought, well, let's use some technology. Let's use some magic and see how this runs today. See if me being green screened in the corner adds a different vibe to what's going on. Is it Saturday or did I forget to go to work? It is Saturday. Do not worry. It is Saturday. My wife has gone to a Christmas market with her sister. And it's... yeah, I chose not to go because we did 2 markets last weekend and I'm all marketed out for a couple of weeks. So I'm staying at home and playing some videos. We'll miss the doggo like that. You won't miss the doggo. You'll still be able to spot doggos when doggos are about. There's this. Go get in the bed. No, go get in your bed. Yes, go get in your bed. So you'll still see doggos. You'll still see doggos occasionally. Yeah, good girl. Good girl. You lay down. Good girl. And there's another one lurking in the back there in the corner. I wonder if yeah, the technology deletes the doggo in green screen mode. No doggo to be seen in green screen mode, unfortunately. But I thought the technology's pretty clever. I contemplated buying a green screen a while ago. I was going to strap it to the ceiling and have it a pull-down green screen, but with the power of technology nowadays and a speedy enough computer, it appears that my graphics card will just do it anyway, as if by magic, which I think is quite clever. Yes, this is Season of Discovery. We got to level 13 yesterday. We were in Darkshore. What were we doing? I seem to remember we were running around about to go chase down some furbogs, and I decided that, hang on, that's probably not the smartest move because I was getting quite tired last night. Okay. I think today we messed around a lot yesterday. We dabbled with a bit of crafting. We got our leatherworking up a touch. We were working on getting our skinning up as well. We're 100 plus with skinning already. I'm going to be honest. I think I just want to try and get to 25, to be fair. I think by the getting to 25 is going to because by the time we get to 25, the gold you'll get from questing will be substantially more. We were constantly battling with never having any coin, constantly battling with never having any bag space. So if we just get to 25 and then see what the situation is from there, and we can do some crafting and all that sort of stuff after. Put any materials in the bank, and we can always rebuy them back. Re-go get them back if we need to. Clam meat, clam meat, clam meat. Hey, a pearl! A pearl! More clam meats. Any other boxes to open? We are seriously running low on bag space. I've come to the conclusion bag space is going to be a problem in Season of Discovery. Hunters are going to have a serious problem on their hands with just straight up bag space. If you carry around a few stacks of meat for your pet, and you are also carrying around plenty of ammo in your quiver, that gives you your backpack and like 2 bags. We're going to be so tight on storage space. It's going to be horrible. It's going to be absolutely gross. I don't think we can get more than like 10 slot bags either. Yeah, we are going to have inventory issues. But hey, it'll be fine. Let's make sure. No, not and add a new guide. Let's go back to our Darkshore guide. Here we go. Never used to have that much pet food in Classic. I had max 2 stacks that I shared with them. Well, I say, yeah, this was it. This is probably what will be the go-to approach. This was probably overkill. This was overkill, but my point is I did not want my bear to run away, and I do not know how often he needs to nom. So it's it was in my opinion, a necessity, but I will certainly not be dedicating an entire bag just to meat for this dude, I don't think, going forward. He'll have to go on a diet, let's put it that way. You can get 12 slot from a vendor, but they're 10 gold each. 10 gold each. See, right here, right now, that's probably not going to be too much of a problem. It's a problem right here, right now, but it won't be too much of a problem by the time we're level 25. We can go do a few things. We can craft a few things. We'll sell a few things. We'll play the auction house. We'll do what we goblins do. 10 gold a bag will be easy money. 40 gold for our bags. Yeah, no problem. No problem. That'll be money well spent, in my opinion. Actually, before we run off, let me go get my coffee. Coffee time. Oh, you almost saw a dog in the corner there. If I come and give the dog scratches, what does it do? Oh, no. It doesn't know what's going on. It has no clue. Technology is great and all, but it's not, you know, this is why green screens are still a thing. You can fake a green screen, but it might look a bit sus. Right, Furbog Camp. Let's rock and roll. I reckon we can get to like level 20-ish in a few hours, I reckon. If we dedicate some time to actually going and doing some leveling, we can probably get there. It's nice to be able to sit down on a Saturday, though, and just chill and play video games. A lot of my Saturdays are usually too jam-packed with doing adulting. But it was after doing nothing but adulting all of last weekend, I was like, right, no. New season of WoW's out. We're going to play some Classic, and we're going to play some games. Am I liking it so far? Well, to be honest, it's just Classic, isn't it? It's like at this level, I'm only level 13. By this point, it's just Classic. So it, yeah, I'm sure it will become significantly more Season of Discovery once I've got a little bit closer to 25, and we can start going exploring a little bit more. But either way, it's fun. It's I like the fact that stuff matters. We were talking about this a touch yesterday evening, that it's just nice that, you know, you care about stuff, you care about your bag space, you care about your inventory, you care about not dying because the inconvenience of running back. Corpse runs are a pain in the ass, so you don't actually want to die. You care about keeping your pet alive. It's all class fantasy, and it works quite well. And I'm sure there's plenty of gold to be made as well. I am sure of it. Does explosive shot? No, it doesn't look like it does. Not that it matters, because things are dying anyway. I was wondering if this resets. No, so one of the hunter runes, I've not spent any talent points. I should probably spend some talent points, shouldn't I? I should probably figure out what my 25 levels worth of talent points can actually get me, though, because you might want to take a different approach with your talent points, I reckon. Since might want to take a different approach since you've only got X amount of them. You might want to beeline towards one thing specifically. I'm an AoE mage gold farming at the moment with the new runes. Yeah, I suspect that there'll be some classes that'll just do silly things. Mages, if I understand correctly, with their AoE farming are already pretty ridiculous for AoE pulling and just grinding out mobs. I'm not taking too much of a heavy goal making approach to Season of Discovery. I'm just playing it on the casual, to be honest. They hit them with a nerf already last night. It doesn't surprise me. This is what happens, right, when you deliberately don't test anything. If Blizzard took the choice not to test everything, then that's going to happen. The players are going to find things that are broken. And they're going to abuse them until they get fixed. This is why, you know, some element of public testing is actually quite useful. Because if you make the game, you are never going to be able to break the game quite like a normal player would be able to break the game. Because some people do things that a dev would never even think of. Hang on. Capture a rabid thistlebear. I'm meant to be capturing these things. Oops. Use it on a rabid thistlebear around the area. Be careful not to accidentally use it on a regular bear. Oh, it worked anyway. GG. Hunter's explosive shot has been nerfed as well. Has it? What have they changed it? Oh, it now does 9 to 11 fire damage to all enemies within 8 yards. Oh, that's not a nerf. That's a destruction. Wasn't it doing like 27 to 30 or something? That's not a nerf. That's a nuking. Sheesh. Okay. Oh, well. Do we switch back? Does that mean we want to switch back to Chimera Shot then? Just simply because it resets Serpent Sting. One less 30 mana cast to have to refresh. Although nothing is lasting more than 15 seconds anyway, so I guess the insta damage of Explosive Shot and the AoE damage is still better. I will leave it as it is. Crying in chat at 4 AM. Welcome to the world of gamers. It's all good. It's all good. Let me know what you think on the old green screen situation, boys and girls. Whether you prefer me in a box with a bit of background content, you know, or whether me just chilling in the corner with a sneaky dog head poking around the side occasionally. If me chilling in the corner is more preferable. I think in World of Warcraft, me being in a box in the corner is fine because it actually covers chat anyway. It kind of kills two birds with one stone, to be honest. But as and when we play other games or do other things, maybe the option for a green screen is better. It's actually NVIDIA's broadcast software that's doing it, yeah. Rather than... oh, there's the dog again. Boop. It comes in and out of focus. Yeah, it's actually NVIDIA's broadcast green screen technology thing. Oh, no, wait, hang on. It's this thing I'm meant to be pressing. Now I've figured out that how the software works, we can do funky things like put effects on the screen and change the backgrounds, and maybe I can drum up some channel point redeems for like changing the backgrounds or something. I'm sure I can come up with something clever / smart. Run onto the dock and jump into the water. Why are we running into the water again? I didn't want to go for a swim. I guess we're going for a swim. Skinning, mining are both good starting professions. Well, they're useful starting professions. You're going to be running around a lot. Since in stage 1 at least, phase 1, we are not going to have access to any mounting. So there's lots of running around to be doing, and if you run past something, there's no reason not to pick it up, I suppose. I went with skinning because ultimately I plan on leveling leatherworking for my own personal gain, and I'm sure we'll find some stuff to sell on top of that. But yeah, double gathering to level, not a terrible idea. I probably wouldn't, though. I wouldn't worry too much about trying to sell the materials, because you and literally everybody else will have probably come to the same conclusion in that regard. I suspect your basic herbs, your basic ore, for example, whilst everybody is leveling to 25, is going to be ludicrously cheap. Probably not much more than it's worth just to vendor it. So if that's the case, then, well, don't bother vendoring it. Just throw it in the bank. If it goes up in value, you can sell it. If it doesn't go up in value, you can always vendor it. So, you know, anything at in the auction house right now that's floating around the vendor price, just throw it in the bank. Don't auction house it. Don't vendor it. It's more useful in its actual form. You can't buy it back from the vendor unless you really need that 15 silver vendor value from it or whatever. 15 copper, sorry. What am I doing here? Underwater, skeletal sea turtles. Oh, these things. I've literally got a leveling guide right in front of me and I'm not paying any attention to it. Too busy skinning. Kill Darkshore Threshers underwater around this area, get the eyes. Oh, I remember this quest being hella annoying. And it's going to be yet more... Well, luckily I'm ranged, I suppose. I've got one advantage to me that I can pew-pew something as it spawns, maybe. Are you dead? Give you some skin. My bear doesn't seem particularly fond of being here either. Can we group up? Apparently not. Is it that stage already? People have given up the desire to group up with others. People are going it solo again. This quest is going to be absolute cancer, isn't it? I hear yesterday you mentioned talking to the TSM guys. Do you know if they plan on adding the TSM data for Season of Discovery? They have the desire to. Their website's in a bit of... according to paraphrase what Gumdrop said yesterday, their website is in a bit of a mess at the moment. And so adding the Season of Discovery stuff is something that they plan to do, but it might take a little time. But apparently there is data, there is a branch of data for it, so the option is there. But no exacts to report on. A warlock called Balls Deep just teabagged my corpse. Welcome to Classic. It's funny because it's true. Literally hunting for spawns now. Apparently they spawn all around this coast area, so if we swim for long enough we should find some. I have 0 eyes though. Oh god, this is going to be an ear situation again, isn't it? It took us 45 minutes to get like 5 ears yesterday, flipping rat ears. I need to remember that it's like a 1-minute breath timer, not like a 3-minute breath timer. My retail swimming ability does not translate. Yeah, explosive. Did that just crit for 109? I swear we just crit for 109 on that thing. Oh, No. Maybe we crit for something. I don't know. Whatever. Either way. It dead. Oh, there's another one. Quick, go. Pet do pet things. Pet do pet things. Oh my god. Literally no. Pet, get the tag. For the love of God, get the tag. Pet got the tag. Yes. I'm gonna run out of air again. You can't AFK in this game like you can in retail. Probably not as efficiently. Did that just disappear in front of my eyes? It did. Two out of 3 eyes. I need one more. One more. Lots of carnage here. At least we can skin it. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. Okay, now. I knew a swimming quest was not going to be a 2-minute job. I reckon we head back now. Where? Oh no, there's one. Get out of my way. Go, pet, go. Sorry, Warlock. You snooze, you lose. Back in 20 minutes, need a shop run. Need coffee and I've got no milk. Hey, see, this is where the advantage of taking your coffee black comes in. Oh, no eyes on the damn thing. How does it see if it's got no eyes? I never run out of milk because I rarely even buy milk. Easy win. Oh, I'm just praying for spawns at this point. Black coffee, steak and 2 eggs. Steak and eggs for breakfast. That's definitely a weekend meal. I'm not gonna lie, you know, I could eat steak 4 times a day. There's something about steak that is just one of those. If cooked right, a nice piece of sirloin steak I could eat easily for every meal of the day. The carnivore diet I think would suit me down to the ground. Steak and mash is best. It is, absolutely. Steak and mash for the win. Although, being English, it's bangers and mash. Although I'll happily take a steak, don't you worry. Come on, where's the last one of these flipping eyeball monsters? I'm doing the 6-week carnivore challenge. It's not a challenge for me. That's a way of life. I wouldn't consider that a challenge at all. That is a luxury. The only reason I don't eat meat significantly more is because meat's just expensive. Like, you know, if you're gonna eat steak for every meal, you're gonna have to double your monthly food budget. Sometimes you need to eat, you know, a pasta dish or 2. Sometimes you gotta, right? It would be for you because you have sugar. Sugar's the devil. It genuinely is. I can't lie, I have quite a sweet tooth. But for reference, I lost 5 kilos just by switching from regular Coke. Well, just by stopping drinking Coke. Lost 5 kilos just by not drinking Coke anymore. Switched it to, if I have like a soda, it will be a sugar-free soda, or for the main house, I bought a Soda Stream, which was because just fizzy water, it gives the same soda vibes. It worked perfectly well. Didn't change anything else about my diet, just stopped drinking Coke because it's so jam-packed full of sugar. Your body doesn't know what to do with it all. Sugar makes you store fat because of insulin. You can't lose weight if you're always intaking sugar. I mean, you need some sugar, but natural sugar is more beneficial for you. Natural glucose. Soda's not good for your teeth either. No, absolutely true. Soda Stream destroyed my palate. Coke doesn't taste as fizzy anymore. This is the one thing I don't like actually about Soda Stream, is the bubbles I find are too harsh. I tend to use the Soda Stream to fizz the water, and then I'll shake it a bit to get rid of some of the harsh bubbles. Right, where the flipping hell are all of these eyeball monsters? I need one more There's one. Go. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Hunter do hunter things. Hunter do hunter things. I'll sacrifice my... Ah, you son of a gun. Right, well, at least I'll skin you. I'll get something out of it. There's one. Hunter do pet things. Go. I need a speedy pet. I need a pet that's got dash. Or a pet that's got blink. I think I yoinked that from that druid then. I don't know how many stone 5 kilos is. It's probably not even a stone, but the point it was not meant to be a huge achievement. The point was is that I did absolutely nothing else about changing my diet other than switching from drinking Coke to drinking carbonated water. And it's you know, shows just how much sugar is in stuff like Coke. The amount of British and Irish expats coming to Australia is pretty wild now. They're all getting out from the go. The people are anybody that's got any capability to, or you know, I don't. I was lucky, to be honest. I got out of the UK before anything really went wrong. I've lived in Finland for like nearly a decade, I think 10 years now. So I got out of the UK way before anything went like really ridiculous, before like Brexit or anything like that. But it's anybody that's got any capability to or smarts is just ditching the UK now. That it's fucking busted right now. I mean, I'm quite sure not many other places are perfect, but like the UK is just broken. I'm not particularly a big fan of like scouring the newspaper for news every morning, but when I do peruse the news, it's just depressing. Like you know, I'd almost prefer to not know about half the stuff that's going on. See, now there's part of me that knows. Crab treats. Soulbound unique. Feed the treat to target. What does that mean? What? Feed it to a crab, I guess. I don't know. The furbogs catch young reef crawlers with these. Whatever, go away. Don't want you. Thresher Eye quest item. That's significantly better, even just purely for armor. It's got intellect on, which makes it dumb, but any stats is stats at the moment. I need to make these hand-stitched leather belts and then turn this in. 5 hand-stitched leather belts. What do we need for those? 6 times 5, 30, and then a bunch of coarse thread. We are very close. Is there somebody around here that's likely to sell me some coarse thread? What's up in the... isn't the crafty bit over here somewhere? I vaguely remember there's a crafty bit over here. Some trade, what do you call it? Trade merchants or whatever. What's the free alternative of Zygor? For classic, I don't know. Is there things like Azeroth Autopilot or something? I think classic is, even Zygor is free up until a point though. I think Zygor's even free up until a point. I don't know what the free offering in classic is for Zygor. But there is something. You get up to level 20 for free in retail. I don't know if that is the same in classic though. They open the gates for immigration in the UK. Doesn't make it easier. Glad you got out and are in a better place. Yeah, the UK is just a bit busted right now. It's in the biggest problem with the UK, I think, more than anything else, is the issue that if you've got money, it's fine. If it's got money, you'll deal with it and it'll be fine. The people I feel for more so than anything else are those that don't have a lot of money and rely on some government support, because that support is just less and less available every single day by the looks of things. And people, I think almost, it's like history is repeating itself. People sort of get stuck in this spiral that they can't get out of, and there's seemingly no way to build a foundation for yourself. If you're living paycheck to paycheck, absolutely 100% paycheck to paycheck, and at the same time still relying on some sort of government support, how are you ever meant to save money for a deposit to, you know, get on the ladder or anything? They're the people I have more concerns for. If you still live in the UK and you've got money, you're chilling, you're fine. You've got nothing to complain about. Right, let's put these in here. Because once you've completed the box, I think, then you can loot another one. I think completed box, you might be able to have more than one completed boxes. Boom, there we go. Soulbound unique supply shipment, okay. So I do and should go and turn this in to get another one. Have a Scooby snack. Okay. I even messed with ChatGPT to generate me a guide. I'm not sure ChatGPT would have the data points to be able to do something like that, unfortunately. What's my goal for Season of Discovery? I don't really have one, if I'm going to be truthful with you. I don't really have one. My goal is just to play it and have fun. And as soon as I stop having fun, then I'll stop playing it. I would like to get to level 25 relatively soon. I would like to have a little bit of a dabble with the economy side of things, because the economy does intrigue me about Season of Discovery, because it's an entirely closed box, because because there are so few servers. I do think the economy side of things could be quite interesting just to see what's going on with. Obviously, the desire to make hundreds or thousands of gold is not particularly there, because it's a closed box. There's no real value to that per se. I do worry about the fact that it'll probably get overrun with bots and farming and doing silly shenanigans, and people transferring gold from retail to Season of Discovery. I'm sure there'll be all sorts of shenanigans going on, because gamers do gamer things, right? But there will be some relatively legitimate ways to keep yourself busy, have fun, level a few alts maybe, see what the opportunities are in regards to like materials and crafts and items that surpass the level 25 cap currently. How many people are going to start like setting themselves up for success in the next phase? How many people are going to look at, right, level 40 is the next one, right? So level, any bits of gear you can scrounge together right now that you can't equip now but could be valuable in the future, there's an interesting value proposition on those. So I think the whole economy in Season of Discovery, because of that level cap, could be quite interesting just to have a play with and see what's what. I've got 5 talents. I want to have a quick look, actually, because we only get X amount of talent points to have a play with. I'm a touch more intrigued about as to what might be a smart move. For starters, I don't know how many. What do we got here? How to play Hunter DPS. As a Hunter, you have two main play styles to choose from. You can either choose the turret and only use ranged abilities, or melee weave, which will involve constantly running in and out of melee to use Raptor Strike. Yeah, I'm not about that life unless there's something that's going to make it. Hang on. I should do this on this screen, shouldn't I, really? Leveling tips and tricks for Season of Discovery. As a hunter, you'll have an extremely easy time leveling as soon as you tame your pet at level 10. Your first 10 levels can be slightly annoying, as you'll have to deal with constantly running away from your target to maintain enough distance to let auto shot go off when it's ready, or just melee it down. As soon as you reach level 10, complete your class quest, which will give you access to Tame Beast. An owl or a carrion bird are your best options for leveling due to Screech. Okay, what does Screech do? Blast a single enemy for 7 to 9 damage and lower their melee attack power. Oh, I see, okay. So even if they do start hitting you. This ability will generate enough threat in most cases to prevent you from pulling aggro, as well as reducing the target's attack power, making your pets take less overall damage, allowing you to keep pulling for longer before needing to heal them back to full health. Fair. Makes sense. A 16 point Beastmaster build is what appears to be the design. 5 in improved aspect of the Hawk, 5 in endurance training, because your pet's doing most of the work anyway. Then you skip row 2 and you go straight into bestial swiftness, increases your outdoor movement speed of your pets by 30%. and 5 in Unleashed Fury, increasing the damage that your pets do. Yeah, okay. So that's what I was really quizzing. Are we going to be taking anything in row 2, or are we taking all of row 2's points and putting them back in row 1, which seems to be the go-to decision? Season of Discovery runes. Oh, now this is getting a bit spoilery because I haven't found these yet. But Chest, Master Marksman, increases your critical strike chance by 5% and reduces the mana cost of all of your shots by 25%. Okay, that's actually quite cool, isn't it? There's Beastmaster Hands. Your pet's damage and health are increased by 30% and its focus generation by 80%. In addition, your pet's growl now also taunts the target to attack it. Doesn't it do that by default? Isn't that the point of growl? Or have I missed the point of growl? Taunts the target, increasing the likelihood the creature will focus attacks on you. Okay. And then flanking strike. You and your pet deal simultaneous instant 100% melee damage. Afterwards, your Mongoose Bite and Raptor Strike deal 10% increased damage for 10 seconds, stacking to 3 times. Raptor Strike has a 20% chance to reset the cooldown on flanking strike. Okay, so if you're doing some melee weaving, I guess. Alright. Abilities to skip whilst leveling. Don't bother with track humanoids. Don't bother with distracting shot. Don't bother with either beasts, tracking undead, or eagle eye. Well, I wouldn't have taken any of those anyway. Makes sense. Hunter DPS BIS Season of Discovery. Best in slot phase 1 level 25 stuff. Ooh. What? Where's the what? That's not a page yet. That's the plan is there, but there's the lights are on, but nobody's home. A Saturday stream, indeed, indeed. Welcome in, Mr. Norton. Maybe it's in the class overview bit. No, okay. Mantle of Thieves requires level 25, 10 agility, 4 stamina. Big. Feet of the Lynx are yet another huge item and a BOE that can drop from a variety of level 24, 25 mobs. Plus 3 strength, plus 8 agility, requires level 19. See, this BOEs, right? This is why you make gold. If you make gold, you don't have to piss around farming to find your best in slot stuff. You just buy it. GG, well played. What profession combos will endgame players use for Season of Discovery? I don't think we really know yet. It depends what your plan is, obviously. If you are there will be 2 professions that will probably give you access to something that will mean that you can get closer to your own personal BIS. That might mean that the 2 best professions are very different depending on what class you're playing, but it would it will likely change. The good thing about Classic is that, you know, there is some sort of reliance on everybody taking something different and then sharing their expertise, much more than in retail where people can quite easily have access to everything themselves. If I streamed 6 hours a day, 7 days a week, would I earn more money? I mean, obviously. If I mean, do the maths on that. What, 6 times 7, 42. If I did a full working week just streaming, 42 hours in a week streaming, well, yeah, of course I'd make more money. It probably wouldn't be enough for me to justify doing it though. Not unfortunately at this sort of size. What are we on now? 45 viewers on Twitch, only 5 on YouTube. My average streams, I think we float between when we're playing retail. I think I average about 80 viewers a stream. And for quick reference, I don't mind sharing any of this. In the last calendar month, I streamed for 90 hours, which divide that by divide that by 4 is about, what, 25 hours a week, something like that. A little under 25 hours a week. Yet the actual Twitch revenue itself was a little over $300. So if I was to double the amount I streamed, I would theoretically double the money, but it's arguably not actually at that point still worth doing. I'd point out that I kind of have 3 main streams of revenue. So the direct revenue generated from any one stream isn't necessarily 100% representative of what the effort that goes into that makes, if that makes sense. So like I have YouTube, I have Twitch, and my Patreon are the 3 sort of revenue streams. Now, I've always been quite prominent about promoting people to use, if they wish to support me in some way. I obviously appreciate subs on Twitch. I appreciate people becoming members on YouTube. I obviously appreciate anybody that, sits through an ad on either of these platforms. But if you're looking to directly support me, I always have the approach of please use Patreon, for the very simple reason that Patreon takes substantially less of a cut. Both Twitch and YouTube are going to take 30 to 50% of that generosity, whereas Patreon takes 8% by default, plus a little bit more for like payment fees and stuff. And so I personally try and funnel things a lot more to the Patreon. So the Patreon is my main source of revenue, but both YouTube and Twitch make a little bit. So there is no, in my opinion, there's no feasible way of just doing one. If you just do one, you absolutely 100% have to consider it nothing more than a hobby. If you just want to stream, or you just want to, you can get away with just making YouTube videos. Obviously, there's a career path in just doing YouTube, but expect to go 2 years without making any money. If you just do Twitch or if you just do YouTube, it's very, very difficult. You kind of want to do both, cross promote both, or you kind of want to do streaming, long form video and short form video. And then you probably want to have something that you can offer of extra value that people might be incentivized to throw a couple of bucks your way. For me, for example, on Patreon, obviously I share my TSM groups. There are some sort of more private Discord channels that people have access to, this sort of thing. So that's more of an incentive for people to, throw a few bucks my way over on Patreon. You need that added value option for people as well. That triangle you can do all right. You can do all right, but it's you need to have something relatively unique to offer. I think the money's with streaming, not YouTube videos. For 1% of the people that do it, yes. And realistically, you can't live off streaming and streaming alone until you can do sort of 500 concurrent viewers. That's probably the cutoff point for where doing nothing but if you can maintain 500 CCVs on live content, the ad revenue alone will be enough for you to live off. Before you look at subs and donos and bits and anything else. But until you get to that 500 concurrent viewers, you're unlikely to, you've got to do something to get there, right? You don't just magically turn on your stream and have 500 concurrent viewers. It's never going to happen. This is why you will often see, look at channels that I think you will know of. Look at channels like Soul, look at channels like Mr. GM, people who both create content for YouTube quite aggressively, but also stream, and their streams do reasonably well. neither of those guys would say that they would ever be able to live off just one of the revenue sources. Even still, Mr. GM can obviously probably average 250 viewers or something along those lines on his streams. I don't know the exact numbers. Soul can do between 100 to 1,000 depending on what's going on. His viewer numbers seem to fluctuate massively. But you got to diversify. You absolutely have to. You absolutely have to. 99% of people should only consider content creation as a hobby. It's really hard to make it anything more than that. But just streaming and just streaming alone is a fallacy that I try not to promote. I, even to this day, tend to consider the time I spend streaming as just kind of my chill time, if I'm brutally honest. I don't really. This is why I don't push for subs. I'm not, I'm not putting sub goals on the screen. I'm not pushing for subs, that sort of stuff. People sub to the channel, A, to support, and B, to get rid of the goddamn ads. I'm not oblivious to that, but I would also genuinely recommend, if you're a regular in the stream, don't sub to me. Go get yourself Twitch Turbo, because then it means you can watch me and you can watch anybody else on the platform and never see an ad on the platform. I can't remember the last time I saw an ad on Twitch, because I've had Twitch Turbo literally forever. Sure, you can also ad block if that's your thing, but you'll be playing the game of chase your tail every time one of these websites tries to put a stumbling block in your way. $10 a month or whatever it is for Turbo, if you're spending, even if you spend an hour a night catching up with your favorite streamers, like an hour a night watching your favorite streamers over the period of a month, that's 30 hours of you engaging on a platform and engaging with their content. $10 to not have to watch any ads for that stretch of 30 hours is an absolute godsend. Add on top of that, it means you will actually probably find way more streamers that you enjoy with. Without Twitch Turbo, it is fundamentally a bad experience trying to find new streamers to watch. Meaning that you find one you like and you stick with them for the most part, or you find 2 or 3 that you like and you sub to them and then you stick with them. Twitch Turbo is the only... This is why I recommend people get Twitch Turbo, because then you can bounce between 10 different channels in 10 minutes, getting a quick sneak peek of what they're doing without watching any pre-rolls, without ever seeing an ad, without being sort of blocked in any way. It's just a much more straightforward, simple way to use the Twitch platform. And it's the same on YouTube. It's exactly the same on YouTube. If you have YouTube Premium, never, ever, 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 ever having to watch an advert before the beginning of a video is just it means you can go browse and you can check things, and it just makes the whole service so much easier to use. I got Twitch Turbo last week, still giving you my Prime. I appreciate that. Yeah, Prime is a very, very clever trick that Twitch developed. Well, Amazon obviously, but a very, very clever trick that Twitch have up their sleeves. Meaning you can kind of get the best of both worlds. You can have Turbo, but you can also support your... I'm not going to necessarily say favorite, but you can support a creator that you also prefer, and that creator does see some benefit from their end of you sharing your Prime. It works. It works. It's clever. There's a 10-second cooldown on multi-shot. Is that a thing? I didn't think there was a 10-second cooldown on it. Best professions for DPS hunters: engineering, because you'll get green tinted goggles. 8 stamina, 7 spirit. 7 spirit's a huge benefit early on at lower levels. That's nice.
Are you just glad to see me? Both, I hope.
Yobro with the Prime, thank you very much. See, I just need to mention the word Prime and people are like, oh, good idea. It works. Thank you very much. I always forget that you have Prime that you can use. Yeah, should always... We used to have Stanley knocking about. Stanley used to tell people to check for a Twitch Prime. Stanley is still here, but Stanley's software is a bit glitchy at the moment. I need to fix Stanley's software, and then I can then we can reintroduce Stanley, and he can remind everybody about Twitch Turbo or Twitch Prime in general. Hang on, the wife's calling me. Please hold, boys and girls. I'll be back in 2. Okay, sorry, we're back. The wife was just telling me how much money she's wasted at the market. She found a wood basket. She's bought the Christmas ham. Absolutely no idea how she's going to fit the Christmas ham in the freezer, considering our freezer's currently full of apple juice. That could be an interesting mission in about 20 minutes' time when she gets home. Right. Where did I get to anyway? What were we looking at? Oh yeah, engineering for hunter and leatherworking. As a hunter, you'll want to have leatherworking as your second profession due to the new season of Discovery crafted gloves. Void touched leather glove. Ooh, what now? These gloves are itemized perfectly for hunters and also bind on pickup, so you will not be able to purchase them off the auction house. 6 agi, 6 stamina, 4 spirit. Requires level 25 and leatherworking 100. Improves your chance to hit with spells and melee and ranged attacks by 1%. Descend into madness, increasing attack speed by 10%, as well as increasing the threat you generate for 10 seconds. Okay, so it's just a 10% attack speed buff. 110 armor, though, is pretty nice. Not cider yet. No. No. It is just purely juiced apples, though. It is not being pasteurized. It's still pretty raw and rugged. So there is still, in theory, the option that if I was to defrost some of it, I could then still use it to produce cider if I so wished. Which I'm kind of tempted to do because it's just like, it's far too much like hard work to turn it into, like, to use it just for straight apple juice every time. I'm tempted to put it in a big barrel and make some cider. That could be quite fun, I think. Go get some yeast and whatever the hell else you need. Maybe. Deviate Scale Belt is also another great item for the level 25 cap that you can craft for yourself. And while it won't be absolute BIS, it's a great alternative and rather cheap to craft. Okay. 3 action potions, elixirs of lesser agility, mana potions, and elixirs of fortitude. It's going to be interesting to see when people like figure out full BIS lists. Can you link the guide in chat? It's just the Wowhead Classic guide, but I absolutely can. Season of Wowhead, yeah. I'll throw it in YouTube chat as well for people. Some basic info all the same. As a level 25 hunter, you will not follow a single talent tree for all 16 talents. Instead, you'll opt for a 0-9-7 build, which will take 5 out of 5 efficiency and 4 out of 5 lethal shots from the marksman tree, and then 2 out of 3 monster slaying and 3 out of 3 human slaying, and 2 out of 2 savage strikes. This build will of course focus on melee weaving as indicated by the 2 points in savage strikes. If you really do not want to learn melee weaving, or you can opt out for a build such as 0-11-5, and instead of taking 2 out of 2 savage strikes, take 3 out of 3 monster slaying and 5 out of 5 lethal shots. That's the route I will take. Both will be perfectly viable to play in any environment and should perform exceptionally well. If you opt for this one, you want to use explosive shot, master marksman, and flanking strikes. On the other hand, if you choose not to melee weave and instead run 0-11-5, talent build will replace flanking strike with sniper training. Your shot abilities gain 10% increased critical strike chance while you have not moved in the last 6 seconds. Oh, yeah, that sounds more my jam. Yeah, I'll have to remember to stop hopping about like a bunny though. I guess that makes sense. But for the leveling, for the purpose of leveling, 5, 1, and 5 was what I was ultimately trying to get to. So, while Aspect of the Hawk is active, all normal and ranged attacks have a 1% chance of increasing ranged attack speed by 30%, 2%, 3%. We'll divvy them up a little bit. We'll divvy them up a touch. We're going to cap both of these anyway. Okay. Right, that was a massive, massive detour. This is why it takes me forever to level, by the way. This is why it takes me absolutely forever to level, because we sense a squirrel and we chase after it for 20 minutes. And before you know it, we haven't moved in half an hour. But we're good. We're good now. We're good. Deep ocean, vast sea.
No, see you soon.
How are we doing, Tammy? Welcome in. Good morning to you. Hope the Chardonnay does not have any permanent effect on you this morning. All the mushrooms that were in a risotto, for the reference of anyone else listening. Did you sort my bear? My bear's good. My bear's good. Why are squirrels so rich? Because they're good at squirreling away their money. Ha ha. Touche. I think I said this joke on stream yesterday, but it's one of my favourite jokes at the moment. Why are chickens so funny? Because! So easily amused. Swim through the hole in the bottom of the underwater boat. Okay. What are we after here? Silver Dawning's lockbox. Hello. What's going on here? No, come back. We need to pull you in a specific way if we're going. There's a hole in the bottom of the boat here. This is a recipe for disaster. I'm gonna die one way or another. Either via lack of health. I'm dead. Okay. We're dead. That boat was a no-go for me on hardcore. Yeah, I'm not not overly fond of this situation on even here right now. A Bloody Mary cures everything. Used to be a bartender, know all of the tricks. Bloody Mary, what's that? That's the tomato juice and vodka, isn't it? Is it vodka? I tried but cannot pronounce because like you. It truly requires a talent. Because? Wow. Wow. I don't think that talent's going to get me anywhere. It's also remarkably difficult to feed up. Can I whistle? I think so. I have 2 dogs. I think anybody that owns dogs ends up being able to whistle. I also should probably not whistle straight into the microphone. That's not going to. That's going to give people a headache. Right, where's Bear gone? You have yourself a Scooby snack. Keep you chilling. I need you doing maximum damage right now. Inside the sunken ship at the very bottom. Right, well, that means we need to kill things en route. How did we get down there in the first place? Through this hole. My pet's off doing pet things. Let's keep the pet alive. Let's get these fellas dead. Alright, now they're dead. Let's give me some air. Sol was thinking about getting a separate PC for streaming. Have you thought about this at all? I am currently sat right next to a second PC that is more than capable of doing just that. I have considered it. My old PC has a 3060 in it, so it's more than capable of becoming just my streaming PC if I wanted it to. The reality is it's actually nowadays almost too much like hard work. My new PC is more than sufficiently capable of doing everything. So the extra complexity of having a separate... Oh my god, I'm trapped. The extra complexity is not really that benefit. Oh my god, I have no idea where I'm going. Hang on. Let me do talking in a second when I'm not dying. Out the window. Quick. Out the window. Out the window. Out the window. Head above water. Jeez Louise. Yeah, when I made my new PC at the beginning of the year, I deliberately made sure that it was going to be capable enough to do everything. I went completely overkill on the CPU, and in non-gamer fashion, I spent less on the graphics card. My new PC's only got a 3070 in it, but that's because I know full well that when you're streaming, you've got OBS open, you've got multiple programs open, you're also playing the game. A better CPU is more suited there. So I went overkill on the CPU, reasonable graphics card, but my one PC can adequately do everything. And it's chugging along quite nicely. When we play games like Cyberpunk or, you know, super heavily graphical intensive games, you do have to sacrifice a tiny amount of performance because you're also streaming. But OBS, for example, literally uses like 1% of my system resources. It's not so much an actual. Did I not pick up the right box? Silver Dawning's lockbox, Mist Veil lockbox. Oh Jesus, there's another one. Yeah, it's not so much really. 5 years ago, a 2 PC setup was a very, very good way of streaming, but now PCs are so goddamn powerful, it doesn't matter. The added complexity is annoying because you have to start figuring out how you route audio and between the two, and if you also are doing like video content creation, then you know, a lot of streamers, they streamline their video recording in a similar way. You know, they'll use OBS, for example. Oh dear, hang on, we're in Team Doo-Doo again here. Flipping out. I need to pay attention to what I'm doing. It's a good thing this isn't hardcore, isn't it? I basically go the approach of I just do everything on one PC, but my second PC is they're all on the same network, and I share all of the hard drives and stuff between the two. So my old PC now basically just runs as a media server and a long-term storage. It's got a couple of big hard drives in it that just store a lot of footage. I locally record the stream while it's live, so I've got a very high quality version of the stream in case I ever need to use it for like video footage or something. A lot of people will just rip the Twitch VOD or something like that, but then it's usually at a much lower resolution and much lower quality. But all of that automatically just gets stored on my second PC. So that's kind of the approach I went. Having 2 PCs is beneficial, but a streaming PC and a gaming PC is not really as effective as it once was, is my take on it anyway. Plus, it's, you know, if you're doing it properly, you've got to start having like proper audio interfaces. You've got to start having capture cards. You know, you're looking at 500 to 1,000 euros, dollars of extra hardware to do it properly. That money you'd be better off just putting towards a stronger graphics card or a stronger processor in your main PC, I think, to be honest. Right, you've come back again. Right, now everything's dead. Oh, forget that Mend Pet is a channeled ability. Lord. Okay, right, let's see if we can find this box before we die again. Is it going to be right at the bottom of the ship again? There it is. Jeez Louise. Can we sneaky out this hole? Nope, because it's not a hole. Let's go back the way we came. In fact, no, let's not. Let's go the safe route. The way we came doesn't look very safe. Ooh, a recipe. What was that? Where did it go? Cooked crab claw. Cool. Requires 85 cooking though. We ain't there yet. That'll have to go straight in the bank. Buzz box 411. What's the lore behind these buzz boxes? I never figured this out back in the day. I mean, if I actually stopped to read quest text, it might help, but... Why are those boxes even there? What are they dotted around for? I'm doing too far away. Oh, hang on, it's going to... Oh no, I've got one inventory slot. Lots of clam meat. Do we set up a guild today, boys and girls? That's something I've been thinking about for Season of Discovery. Because I can imagine, right? I imagine the vast majority of people are all on the same realm, right? I would imagine, like, practically everybody's on Wild Growth. If you're not into PvP, you're on Wild Growth. That's pretty much it, isn't it? So maybe we set up a guild. Maybe we should... This Byron fella, I've seen him, like, I swear he's following me. Goblin guilds tend not to do so great, but the fact that everybody's on the same guild anyway, we might as well put some level of organisation to it. This is my thought. Bear alive. Who am I killing these for? Only the vile sprites and the wild grells will drop the quest items. Grell earrings, okay. So I need a lot of these. Clearly, because I've killed a whole bunch of them and not had a single one yet. The classic experience. My thoughts, though, is that surely every content creator is going to have this come to the same conclusion. I'll make a guild. I wonder if there's going to be a sizable content creator guild that's worth joining instead, maybe. Because I don't strictly know exactly how long my attention span's going to be with Season of Discovery. I would hate to start a guild and invite a bunch of people and then ditch. Equally meaning, if I was to start a guild, I would probably be, I mean, I'd happily be the guild master if needs be, but I'd prefer somebody else to, like, take the reins, if that makes sense. Somebody that knows that they're going to be focused on Season of Discovery for a while. As much as you can ever know if you're going to be focused on a single game. I want that chest. I want that one.
Hello there.
But what I am going to need is some space for whatever the hell's in it. Yoink! Give me all the loot. Lesser healing potions, linen cloth, bolt of linen cloth, and a wooden buckler. See, this is also a risky area because we're getting respawns, literally spawning on us faster than we can kill things. Dead. 3 of 8 still. Oh no. This is going to take some time, isn't it? That was a real waste of a serpent sting. Oops. Oh, come on. The drop rate on quest mobs. Oh, I forget that this is how classic is. The drop rate on some of this stuff is less than favourable. Out of mana. Not for long. A shadow gem. Vendors for 2 silver 50. In the money. No, that's a bear. Where's... These fellas don't drop what I actually want, are they? I don't need to be killing these. It's these we need to be killing. Whoa, another one literally spawned right on us. Do not get caught with your pants down in Classic. Holy Jesus. I mean, that's a good life rule generally, I think, but you know what I mean. Ooh, one more ring. One more ring. Or earring, sorry. Should have grouped up for this, to be honest. Bear's doing a solid job, though. He's not taking no shit from anybody. He's doing a solid job of tanking and keeping me alive. It's genuinely only my own mistakes that are getting me killed. Which is a nice situation to be in. Also means I don't look forward too much to leveling the mage. That's going to be another experience entirely. Pull a mob. Pull a mob. Pull a mob. Dead. That's the plan. Oh, there's a dog under my feet. I wondered what that soft thing on my foot was. It's another dog's foot. Another dog? Just a dog. Ancient moonstone seal. Oh, now we kill the satyr things. We were pew-pewing them a minute ago. I could do with some respawns, please. Please, game. Please, game. How come there was loads of them when I didn't need them, and now I need them? They're all dead. Oh, first kill. I don't think we're meant to get that lucky. I'll take it though. That kind of streamer luck doesn't turn around every day. Oh, Jesus. Only killed him to get through this little gap. His mate spawned. That's a quest item. That's a quest item. We should probably use this just to get the spirit bonus, shouldn't we? I forget that we actually care about spirit because it relates into mana regen, which is just another thing my hunter brain doesn't accommodate. Mana regen? What do you mean mana regen? You play a hunter. Nope, no focus in this game. Oh, are we capped on linen cloth as well? Jeez Louise. Right, bandage up. I should probably vendor half these bandages as well, to be fair. At what point do we learn the next bandage and stop using linen cloth? Oh, dear God. Okay, good job. Good job, Bear. Well done. 40. Okay. Like there. Beautiful. Is it 2x linen for the next one? Yeah, I think so. Ooh, heavy linen bandages. Yeah, we'll have that one. It's almost like it was meant to be. Oh, get out of here. That's almost like it was meant to be. So that's 10 heavy linen bandages, which will be 20 linen cloth, which we've already got. We've got the... Okay, yeah, that's meant to be. Genius, that. Locate the large red crystal on Darkshore's eastern mountain range. How vital is it that we do this very second? I'm thinking that we need to take a bit of a pit stop. Need to take a bit of a pit stop. Go back and fix some stuff. Do we? Can we? Where do we turn these things in? Darnassus we can turn these in, can't we? I'm just thinking if we head over to Darnassus for a quick interlude, drop off this supply shipment, level up first aid, make the bandages that go into this, turn in this shipment. That's another 600 rep. I think that's, and it does some inventory stuff and gets, that's a plan. We'll take a small interlude. Does Zygor have a first aid guide? I bet it does, because Zygor has a guide for everything. Guide menu, professions, first aid, boom. Train heavy linen bandages. Where is it trying to take us to do this? Oh, it's trying to take us to Ironforge to do this. Okay, I don't think we strictly need to go to Ironforge for this. Can't we go Darnassus instead? Do we need to take the boat or do we fly? We fly, don't we?
Good luck.
There we go. Whoa! Fishing party? Oh, damn. Student crew's out doing fishing, look. Sheesh. I say the student crew because his video was about telling everybody to go fishing. I think that's a quest, though, isn't it? I'm pretty sure that's a quest. Bot party? Maybe. Let me grab a drink quickly. Hang on. Now, the wife rang me, and she was in the car, and I thought she was on her way home. So where the hell she got to? That was 40 minutes ago. Because I suspect I might need to take a break for 5 minutes when she turns up to help unload the car. You know, and do the gentlemanly thing. She has bought the Christmas ham. Nice 7 kilo ham for Christmas. Meat. Can't go wrong with some meat. Get in my belly. Ooh, a quest. A level 10 quest. Fishing supplies. Return to Nessa. Boom. Two people and 7 kilos of ham. Now that's a party. I wish it was just 2 people, though. I wish it was just 2 people. It's going to be more like 12 people. We're hosting Christmas this year, so it's meant to feed many, unfortunately. I can't be that greedy. Right, I need a first aid trainer. Profession trainer, first aid
Be careful.
up there. Hosting Christmas, always fun. Yeah, obviously, you know, we moved into a new house. And the in-laws have decided, they usually host Christmas, and they've decided since we've got a nice new house, that they wanted to spend Christmas with us this year instead of us spending Christmas with them. So, turns out everybody's coming here for Christmas instead. So I'm going to have a very full house. I don't mind. The more the merrier. It means when I drink substantially too much at Christmas, I don't have to worry about traveling anywhere because I'm already home. Genius, right? It's actually the optimal situation.
Greetings.
Heavy linen bandage. Here we go. Bish bash bosh. I need 22 more linen cloth technically, but it's fine for now. Heavy linen bandages. How many do we need to put in this thing? Where'd it go? Here, 10. Go, go, gadget, go. Wonder what this guy's name is. And that, it does say hard N, not hard on, by the way. I don't know how that how that comes through on Twitch and on stream. Bingo. Let's go turn these in then. We haven't got enough cloth to get us to the next stage anyway. I can't remember where we turn these in. They're over here somewhere, aren't they? I'm pretty sure. Oh, it's outside the auction house, isn't it? We turn these in outside the auction house. Had some shopping delivered this morning. They were pretty fast and loose with the substitutes. Kit Kats instead of ginger cake. Kit Kats instead of ginger cake? What now? Dairy Dunkers instead of a block of cheese. A tin of chocolates instead of a couple of bars. And, okay, yeah, they were quite loose and ready with those substitutes. Dairy Dunkers instead of a block of cheese. Oh no.
Can I help you? Be careful.
Oh, whoa! 15 silvers
Safe travels.
in the money. Let's fill this one up.
Farewell. What can I do for you? See you around. Farewell.
Ah, only 6. Oh, so they have different values to them. Oh well. Cash. We have nearly got an entire gold, boys and girls. We are nearly in yellow club. Yes, we are. We are nearly there. What has that done for our rep with these fellas? Still neutral. Still a long way to go before we're even friendly.
Well met.
So, am I to assume that once you hit friendly, they start selling you shit, right? I guess. Is that what we're saying here? Quick question: do I have anything to put in the auction house right here, right now? Probably. As we're here, it'd be rude not to, wouldn't it? Quick scout of the old bags. Skinning knife we need. We're not going to need bolts of linen cloth, so let's get rid of one of those. Vendors for 40 copper. Sell it for 75 with an 8 copper deposit. Alright, sure, whatever. A pearl. Small lustrous pearl. Vendors. Well, I'll just buy that one then, please. It vendors for 2 silver. It vendors for 2 silver. Okay. Let's try the next one. Anybody want a cooking recipe? Vendors for 1 silver, 1 silver 39 on the auction house. We can we can chance it. We can chance it. I don't want my cooked crab claw business yet. Clam meat. Clam meat. Vendors for 16 copper on the auction house for 23. A 20 copper deposit though. Okay, we're not going to post that then. Malachite. Vendors for 16 on the auction house for 16. I guess we're not selling that then yet either. Is this the state of play? Lesser healing potions. Vendor for 25. Currently auctioning for 70. 1 stack of 4, 1 stack of 2, 1 stack of 2. I mean, we'll chance it. Light hide. I'm going to regret selling these probably. Oh, they vendor for 50 and they're 80 on... Okay, we'll keep those. I don't think anybody's going to want a grey shield, are they? Shadow gem. Oh, big money on the shadow gem. No, not big money on the shadow gem. It vendors for 2 silver 50 anyway. Small spider legs. Vendors for 3. Auctions for 9. With a 4 copper deposit. Nope. Linen bandages. These are going to be less than vendor price, aren't they? They genuinely are. They vendor for 10. They vendor for 10 copper. They're on the auction house for 9 copper. Well, how about I just buy that then? And we'll sell it to a vendor. Idiots. Light armor kits. Vendors for 15 on the auction house for 13. This wasn't actually what I was intending here, but 42 stacks of 1 on the rune leather scraps. Blood sausage, vendors for 40, 41 on the auction house. Linen cloth, vendors for 13, 31 on the auction house. 52 copper deposit though. There's where your problem comes. Okay, and so that's actually it. Wow. Okay, we accidentally ended up buying more than we we ended up buying more than we were planning on. We went to the auction house to sell stuff and ended up spending gold. Sure. I had this problem yesterday. Who's yoinked the mailbox? It's the only mailbox over by the bank still. It's an absolute shit show, that is, isn't it? We should go to the bank anyway. No TSM version for Classic. There is a TSM version for Classic. It's got no data on it, though. Although, it could probably be useful for a vendor search or something, maybe. So what did we buy? We bought armor kits because they're worth more currently to vendor them. We bought linen bandages for the same reason. We won an auction on an illustrious pearl, once again for the same reason. We made a 50 copper profit on that. 50 copper, boom. And some expired, so I don't care, they can stay in there.
I'm listening.
Let's then put stuff that was not worth selling. But I'm quite sure I need these at some point for leveling up leatherworking, along with the light hides. I like leather. Leather scraps. Let's put those in there. Our overflow of linen cloth we can put in here. These light armor kits, we ultimately should actually vendor these. That was the purpose of buying those. So wooden buckler we're going to vendor. Let's put all the vendor stuff in here. That's a quest item. Linen bandages, we'll vendor off most of these. 2 stacks of those at least anyway. Small spider legs, we'll vendor those too. Crab meat was a vendor thing. Quest item, skinning knife. Quest item. Right, there we go. That will clean our bags out quite nicely, I think.
Go in peace.
I need a cheeky vendor. Cheeky vendor. Anybody with a long boy? Anybody with a long boy? Cheeky. Are you a vendor? You're not a vendor. Fishing vendor. Fishing vendor will do. Oh, let's just go back and do what we're doing. Go back, do what we're doing, and we'll be good. Actually, why am I bothering to keep this linen cloth when I could just use it to level up use it to level up this right now? First aid, that's the word I'm looking for. Just go, create all. See how far we get. I'm once again doing exactly what I said I wasn't going to do at the beginning of the stream, which is mess around with professions, but it's in my blood, I can't help it. I'm going to keep these heavy linen bandages though, because if we get another wayward supply chest, now that we know that, we should start making a shopping list of what we see needed to go in these wayward in these chests, turn-in chests. Keeping a shopping list of that stuff might be smart, you know.
What brings you here?
Right, we know that heavy linen bandages. Actually, if we think about this, we just use the heavy linen bandages ourselves now, don't we? Why would we not be using them ourselves? And if we have spares, we put them in a box. We vendor the basic ones now. We don't need linen bandages at all ever again. There we go. That makes sense. Now we're cooking on logic, boys and girls. First gold. Yeah, if we weren't so frivolous with our spending, we'd be meeting you there. I need to save up some dollar though, because I know by the time we hit level 18, we're going to need to learn some more skills and stuff, and that's going to get expensive quite quickly.
Greetings.
Well, let's vendor you, vendor you, vendor you, vendor you, vendor you, vendor you. Linen bandages, vendor you. We're close. We're close ourselves, boys and girls. Fishing rod goes up there. Quest items, random ass mana potion. Quest items. Okay. My god, we've got more inventory space than I think we've ever had. More inventory space than we have ever had. Buy 10 shiny baubles if we're going to do fishing and cooking. We'll do that when we when we get to 25. I'm not going to mess around with cooking too much now. What's gold cap? 214,000 gold. I don't think anybody's going to be getting that at level 25. I don't think there's 214,000 gold in the economy right now. Never mind on one character. Okay, let's just half there. Save us some time. Yeah, you'd have to do some pretty impressive wheeling and dealing to hit gold cap in Season of Discovery, I think. Some very impressive wheeling and dealing. How's Bear doing? He's happy still. Good, good, good. Oh, snap! I've just realised we never did Christmas calendar. We never did the Christmas calendar. There's me messing around, playing flipping video games. We never did the Christmas calendar. Let's see if I can locate where the magic number is, and then let's see if you guys can locate where the magic number is. I legitimately have no idea where it is. How can I be this dumb? There isn't even a number on that door. Is it the door without a number on it? There's a door on my There's multiple doors on my advent calendar that don't have numbers on them. Hello? I bought me a dodgy advent calendar. I've not gone crazy here, right? Watch this. I put the microphone over to the side, right? There it is. Okay, we're going to get massive glare. I can't see what you can see at the same time. There's a door in the top corner here that has no number on it. There's a door here that has no number on it. I've been scammed. Well, it's got to be one of them then, because there's no 2 on here anywhere. I see 4. I see 3. There's no 2! Well, it's either this one or it's this one. Top or bottom, boys and girls? What would you rather go for? Top or bottom? Top or bottom? We're going to just have to assume one of them is number 2. That begs the question, what's the other number though? 4... 3, 4, can I find a 5? Maybe it's door number 5. What a stupid advent calendar. An absolutely stupid one. Let's go bottom, shall we? Let's see what's in this one then. Your choices is going to be one of these on the back. Alright. We've already established that this is a dumb advent calendar, so your guess is as good as mine. It is... Today, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, people of all ages. Dun 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 dun. You go in small bounty. See, you were half correct. You were half correct with small bounty. It is dun 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 dun. Small Snickers. We had Snickers yesterday as well. Small Snickers. Small summon. You were spot on with small. Spot on with small. Small Snickers though. Does the camera do? The green screen software has a problem with focusing. Oh no, that's incredibly clever. You know, it still recognises me in the background. Right, we'll have us a Snickers then. Chocolate. Right. Yay, mail is instant between alts again. Oh, good. Good. I was less than impressed yesterday that I had to wait an hour and I sent something to my bank alt. Actually, I wonder if any of that stuff sold. It probably has. Let's go and have a quick look. I should have logged out and then in, really, shouldn't I? It'd have taken me more than 20 seconds to run back, though. We have mail from the auction house. Who stole the mailbox? I found the mailbox yesterday. I can't remember where it was. It's over in this corner, isn't it? Right. 75 gold. We sold some crisp spider meat. 1 gold, 1 silver 40. We sold some small eggs. 1 silver 64. We sold a small spider leg for 4 copper. Balling. Hey, see? This is how you pay no tax. We have found a 0 tax loop, boys and girls. A 0 tax loop. Continuously sell small spider's legs at 4 copper apiece. Pay no tax. No deposit, no tax. Genius, that. Absolute genius. We sold a journeyman's robe for 2 silver 20. But we did pay some tax. Boom. Already in the money. Already in the money. All of this other stuff probably just needs to be vended. We'll keep it on this character. Only scams? I wonder what that's in reference to. I wonder. Oh, I've got a peanut stuck in my tooth. I got a peanut where I shouldn't have a peanut. Damn you, Snickers. You know what? I've had a feet. Yeah. I knew we should have gone and picked up this large red crystal thing first. I suddenly remembered that the next step in the process is to go back to the main city. So we literally stopped 1 stage before we should have done. That's entirely my bad. Well, running simulators on the go. Oh, my bear's got thorns all of a sudden. Shredding. We definitely don't have DPS problems, which is quite nice. As long as we can stay at range, we're absolutely golden. That's literally all we had to do as well. We had to find the crystal and then run all the way back. Dead. Stabby, stab, stab. Things are dying pretty nicely now. We are closing in on level 15 quite nicely. And there'll only be 10 to go. The final countdown. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. Hashtag copyright. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, what? Damn you, bear. Run away. Right, beached sea creature. We've got quite a lot of quests in our quest tracker actually at the moment. 14 quests that we're either working on or getting ready to hand in. Zygore's coming in clutch so far, you know. There's no denying that it's working very effectively for me. If I had to try and figure out the right route to take myself, I think I'd be very lost right now. Not being a classic Andy means I have very little experience in doing this the normal way. So it is kind of nice to have some assistance. Even if it is a bit of a running simulator at the moment. If you can afford it and need more bag space, buy bags. Oh, it's this situation again. Now we are rich, boys and girls. We are in gold territory. Gold territory. This means we could splash some cash, and we could upgrade a couple of bags in theory. It's not until level 18 we need money for skills again, I believe. A couple of level 8 bags. Level 8 slot bags, boys and girls. Do we want 2, 4... What have we got? Linen bag, small brown pouch, linen bag, light quiver. We could buy 3 of these. Do we buy 3 of these? 6 additional slots. I think that's massive, isn't it? That's like having an entire new bag. 1, 2, 3. We're moving up in the world.
Be careful.
Right. 8 slot bag, in you get. 8 slot bag, in you get. Where's the third one gone? Oh shit, what have I done? 8 slot bag, boom. Oh, the room. Oh, it's beautiful. Do we actually should go and put these in the bank, shouldn't we? Rather than vendoring these. By the time I need the bank space,
How may I help?
buying them back again for 5 copper will be no problem. Let's just get rid of them for now. Where's the other one gone? There. Oh, so much room. So much room. Beautiful. Manthieus on a Saturday. We're balling on a Saturday. Classic's got me. It's grabbed me good.
Next we meet.
It's grabbed me good. Welcome in though. Welcomes. Plus, we've got some green screen technology on the go nowadays. Look.
What can I do?
Testing it out. Seeing what's what. Right, where are we off to now? Mysterious red crystal. And we've just been there. I swear we've just been there. Deja vu. Are these new script gauntlet? Oh no, they're male. Boo, can't wear those. I love the buffs people are dishing about, you know. Hey, it's part of the student crew. I've just clocked. Of course Student called his guild Student Albatross. No. Free advertising. It's genius. It's genius, isn't it, really? Ah. Manthieus' goblins incoming. It's genius. Bear, have a yum-yum snack. Green screen actually looks really good, but how's Jack going to complain about the TV not being on when he can't see it? Exactly. I mean, he'll still be able to see it here. He'll still be able to see it here. it's still there, but you're right. He won't be able to. He won't be able to complain too much. Yeah, I think I'm more of a fan of just having me chilling in the corner, you know. I think I'm more of a fan of this. I've been meaning to. I said this earlier. I'd been meaning to actually buy a proper green screen, but with technology being technology, I can kind of get away. I think this is more than good enough. Gotta go kill some moonkins by the looks of things, do some grinding. We only need a bar of experience, so we're close. Oh, hang on. There's another fella over there. Oh, Lord. Bear, don't die on me. No death to the bear. Level 11. Keep grinding, you'll get there. Good effort. It does surprise me just how quickly some people got to level 25 though. It shows, doesn't it? Like if you if you're a classic Andy, or you know exactly what you're doing and exactly where you're going, you can level remarkably quick. We've done far too much time just like dilly-dallying about. We've wasted so much time flipping, playing with professions and stuff. Realistically, if you are actually trying to be smart about things, you would not do any profession stuff at all. You'd grind your ass to 25 real fast, and then you'd go back and do it all. But what's Blizzard done to the drop rate of dragon shards? I've had like 1 in 4 weeks. I don't know. I don't think I've had a single dragon shard drop in the Emerald Dream. I don't think I've had a single one on any character. So there's a possibility that if you're predominantly living in the Emerald Dream right now, that they might just not drop for mobs out there. By design or not sure. It's one of those, right? If Blizzard just slowly but surely sweeps them under the rug, then maybe people will forget about them, and maybe people will stop complaining that they should be account bound. Doesn't need to be account bound if nobody's got any. You know? That's the Blizzard solution, I think. Bear do bear things, Christ. You know I have to fish, not for now, but for the flotsam in Stranglethorn Vale. Heavy leather, silk, and green for days. Yeah, it's interesting. Apparently, oh, hang on, that's going to have broken my gloves, isn't it? Or did we not actually equip them? It's, yeah, it's interesting how doing fishing is going to be pretty optimal, I think, for gold making in this patch. Just by proxy of the fact that you get access to materials that you wouldn't other be able to get with a level 25 cap. It's quite clever. It's pretty crazy that metal still isn't account bound. I'm really interested to see what they do next expansion. The fact that we've now had sort of semi-confirmation that the new crafting system's here to stay, what they then do with it going forward intrigues me. Because I really do hope that they learn from some of the lessons. I hope that they make it so that Artisan's Metal actually matters. They were so close to making it matter. It was only because Inspiration was way too overpowered that Artisan's Metal doesn't matter at all. Because people just re-roll the thing multiple times to achieve the same result. Which is only feasible to do because Inspiration gives you like up to a 40% chance for it to proc into the next quality. If Inspiration wasn't anywhere near as powerful, a lot more people would choose to use Artisan's Metal to give them that boost of skill to start guaranteeing that higher quality thing from the word, from you know, in the first place. That's where the balance was out of whack there. But also, Artisan's Metal being account wide would also make a lot of sense, considering that it's not a bottleneck material as it stands currently, like it should have been. So realistically, there isn't any harm in making it account bound. And there's no, I mean, apart from, you know, obviously, what's his name, who gives you 150 Artisan's Metal a week, the only way you have access to that is if you've got level 60 characters. So the theory that not making it account bound prevents people from funneling it still doesn't really matter that much, because I don't imagine people would be able to funnel that much of it anyway, unless you've got, you know, 480 level 60 plus characters. Then you could probably do some damage with it, but no news for it in 10.2.5, maybe the patch after. It's one of those things that probably won't even hit patch notes if they change it. Most goblinry stuff, for some reason, I have no idea why this is always the case, most goblin stuff tends not to make it into patch notes. It's reliant on people finding it out or data mining it or stumbling across it passively. Only when people start going, oh, this is a thing, do they like add it to patch notes or something. I don't know why Blizzard takes this approach, but where in the world are we going? In the middle of the path? Oh, look, a quest giver. Okay. Good old Zygo. We have faith, we do.
I am honored.
Read the lay of something or other. Okay. There's a rare around here as well. Who's this rare? Lazy. Sorry, lazy. Lady Moongrazer. Read the thing, collect the relics, kill Anya Dawnrunner for the pendant. Oh yeah, that's a named mob round here, I remember that. Doesn't that pendant start a quest or something? Whoa! This is where respawns are going to absolutely bend you over. Jesus! That's like borderline instant respawn territory. Christ on a bicycle. I'm out of mana. Oh yeah, I need to not myself because even mend pet requires mana nowadays. Ah, I'm so not used to this. Oh, what's this? Spiced wolf meat. Okay. That's a cooking thing. Spiced. I'm gonna. You know what? We're gonna have to start jotting these down. We're gonna have to start making a list of what is needed in these. Because if goblins want to do goblin things, we need to start collating exactly. Although, you know, Wowhead might already have a list in the guide and everything for this already. But what the hell is going on here? Are people triggering a hyperspawn? It's just dead bodies for days. Ah, there's the one we need to kill. Let's help this person kill it at least. If only mob tagging was shared. Destroy the seal at the ancient flame. Is that round here? Jesus! You cannot get more instant respawn than that. Fucking hell. Dangerous being in this zone, Lord. Oh my god. It's hella dangerous being out here. Literally things respawn on you faster than you can kill them. Thank God for explosive shot. Holy shenanigans. I mean, good place to grind some mob XP, but holy lord. Generally dangerous. Got to go into full-on dodge mode. Oh, shadow meld. You can't move during shadow meld. Need to really weave your way into this. Look! It literally respawned the second it died. You stand somewhere where it's relatively safe to be. Just keep dancing between these two spawns. No stress. Although they don't seem to drop the relics very reliably. We do need to tag this Anya Dawnrunner though. I'm not sure how we're going to go about doing this, because there's clearly a lot of people waiting to get the tag on it, assuming that it's spawns in this spot. I'm thinking that trying to go for this named mob is probably not going to happen, is it? What do we do? Do we stick around? Do we try our luck? We on classic? Yeah, season of discovery. Getting some levels under our belt. One more relic. Season of Discovery is the new game mode where they've made it's basically classic, but it's capped to level 25, and you have like some new things to play with, like runes, for example, you can collect and use that augment your character a little bit more, which is quite fun. There's things like supply crates that you could complete and hand in for rep with a new faction. There's a few bits and pieces to keep it feeling fresh. Some changes. I do not think we are ever going to see this named mob. And even if we see it, getting the tag on it is going to be nigh on impossible without camping a dedicated spawn spot for it. But I'm quite sure people are already doing exactly that. Meaning I might actually be wasting more time than I'm saving, even looking for it. Should we skip this bit for now? I think it might be smart to skip this bit. She looks like a neutral female night elf ghost in a green and yellow robe. She may spawn at multiple locations. Collect the pendant. Is this for request? It is for request, isn't it? Yeah, I'm going to skip this bit for now. We can come back to this if it ends up being crucial. Way too many people over there to even see the mob, never mind get the tag and then be able to loot the necklace from it. Probably not going to happen.
What brings you here?
Tame a Moonstalker. Try to tame one that's level 15 already. They look like blue and black striped tigers around this area. You can abandon your pet right before taming a Moonstalker. This will be your permanent pet. I don't think I want one. I don't want a Moonstalker. I want to keep my pet, please. We need to kill some Moonstalkers, though. Collect some Moonstalker fangs and 20 rabid thistle bears. Pet do pet things. Holy Jesus. Alright, we'll go in for the kill ourselves then. Let's not forget to skin. Beached sea turtle. Why is it not telling us to pick up this quest? Maybe because it's too low level. Let's do it anyway. Maybe Zygor forgot about this one. Take the sea turtle remains to somebody. See no reason not to do that. Pick it up anyway. Moonstalker corpse. Lots of corpses. Not many Moonstalkers though. Get some skin in on the go either way. Did we fail? Oh, target is tapped. We see that. I don't understand the tapping rules on this then, because I got a skinning skill increase there, even though it was tapped and I didn't get any loot from it. Very confused. What are you? Rabid thistle bear. Don't we need to kill these for some reason? Yeah, we need to kill 20 of these. Man, I need some gear. Still in level 3 greys and I'm level 14. I mean, my gear is not exactly... I do not have a helm. I do not have a neck. I do not have shoulders. I have 1 green. 2 green. I have 2 green pieces of gear. Oh, my dagger's green. I don't think... gear whilst leveling is going to be too easy. Not until you're leveling alts and can, you know, cheese it by buying some auction house stuff. But yeah, you're right. Running around, you feel kind of weak. You feel as if you definitely could do with some upgrades. Missed. Oh, flipping out. Mining and skinning at the moment, but tempted just to do blacksmithing for some gear. Honestly, you'll probably find some bits of gear on the auction house for at or around their vendor sell price. Because this is the other interesting thing about a brand new season like this. Everybody's in the same position. Everybody is trying to sell anything they find whilst leveling. There will very quickly be a flood of like just trash gear for most people, but it'll be cheap because people will be desperate for that coin. It's a fair society when all people are poor, yeah. No money Andes are in abundance. Bear, do not die. This is why I kind of wonder what retail can do to ever achieve the same sort of feel that Classic has. Since there's ooh, that's a level 18 mob. I'm not sure I want to pull him. I'm going to pull him anyway. I wonder what retail can possibly ever do to even try and get the same vibes, because it's so hard in retail for anything to matter. Oh no, please don't pull the bear as well. Oh, I do not need a level 18 and a bear on my ass. Right, we're gonna have to kill you. I'm gonna have to tank this bear for a minute. Pet's dead. Pulling this level 18 was not the plan. Yeah, we dead. We dead. God damn you, game. Zero everybody and start over. I mean, arguably, people have been asking for that in retail for God knows how many years now. People have been saying for a long time that retail could really do with just a global, or the option for just a straight up hardcore global reset. This is why people get excited every time like new models are data mined for like old zones and stuff, because they think that like a proper real cataclysm is coming, and that, you know, everything might get reset back to zero and everybody has to start from the beginning again. There is quite some demand for that sort of approach in retail. But that's kind of what they're doing with Classic now. That if you want that kind of catastrophic restart from zero play style every 6 months, this is what Classic can offer you, really. But it's weird, even Wrath Classic now isn't going to give you those vibes, because there's people who have played Wrath Classic since Vanilla Classic a handful of years ago and are gold capped in Classic, and you know there are still the same advantages to be had by some people. It's I think that's why Hardcore did really well. I think this is why Season of Discovery is probably going to do really well, because it scratches that itch for people, right? Scratches that nostalgia itch for people to go back and just everybody's on an equal playing field, everybody starting from zero. And the gameplay, you know, this is how World of Warcraft was designed to be played and to feel. And most people would agree that Wrath hasn't felt like this. Retail hasn't felt like this for a long time. Hardcore is actually kind of interesting since it has real gold sinks. What you mean, the fact that a player dies and their gold dies with them? It's yeah, I mean, anybody worth their salt on hardcore is never keeping much gold on them. They would be sending it to an alt that sits in the main city. But like, you're still right, yeah. When there's permanent removal of players' progress, and as long as it's in a fashion where people have signed up for that and are happy about that before they go into it, it's pretty good. Hogger knocked you out the last 19 years of a coma dream. Start again. That'd work. That'd work. I really wish retail could do something. I'm enjoying Season of Discovery. I think Blizzard have also realized that this seasonal content sort of design works quite well nowadays. And we said this yesterday, that they clearly learned this from seasons in Diablo 3. They clearly learned that, well, hang on, people will come back every 4 to 6 months and just start from zero again if you give them the option to. That initial race, restarting the race and putting everybody on an equal playing field definitely attracts a certain type of player. And retail has that approach like once every 2 years. When a brand new expansion launches, there's obviously that very short, and I mean very short, it's usually a day long, like a 1 day race to max level, and then, this is why the first patch in an expansion is like the most enjoyable patch throughout the entire expansion, because it's as close to a full reset as you get in retail. I mean, it's not a full reset because people get to pull with them all of their baggage from any time prior to that. But, your brand new set of gear, brand new professions, brand new set of levels, maybe a couple of talents and stuff. That's why expansions are so appealing. Expansion launches are so appealing in the first place. Have I been skinning things? I think I have. Rune leather scrap. Yeah, light leather. I must have been. I go into autopilot when I start talking about something. God, I got to kill 20 of these bears. That's a big number, Killing 20 of anything. You gonna give me your fang? Nope. Small furry paw. That's must be useful for something. Saved your ass, fella. Uncle Necro. Okay. Ding Bear. Bear's playing catch up, level 15 now. It's another stalker. But also, I tend to think that whilst people would really like a full, like, complete 100% reset in retail, I also don't think Blizzard have really much desire to ever do it. Because they now have Classic to scratch that exact itch. They don't need... They can let retail continue to just be retail. It can be the thing that you could dump tens of thousands of hours into and still never get near to what some people would consider completion. You know, that almost infinitely long grind is the appeal for some with retail. That you can log into retail and there is always something you could do. Often people end up with a list of things that they would like to do, and they have to prioritize the things they would like to do because there's often so much to do. That's also retail's appeal. Classic gets to the point where classic is great for the first 60 levels. And then by the time you've dinged 60, you very quickly realize that, hang on, the leveling process was the appeal for the most part. You go, you know, maybe you've got a little bit of end game in classic. Classic end game is spicier than nothing, but it's the leveling is actually the core content in classic. So Blizzard have kind of got the best of both worlds with having two options now, and people can pick which one they prefer, and the internet can argue between which is best all day long. Anybody having an argument over a video game online is doing nothing more than advertising that video game, so it's win-win as far as Blizzard are concerned. Right, I need more bears. We've killed 12. We need 8 to go. Is that, oh no, that's a flipping... I'll kill you anyway. Experience is experience. Oh, hang on. I'm down to only 300 arrows. 300 GCDs left. That's not going to last forever, is it? That's going to catch me out, you know. I need to fix that next time we're in town. I've never been a huge fan of Classic since it came out. Ooh, a Shadow Wand. Mostly because, for me, Classic holds a lot of nostalgia. And retail offers the quality of life improvements that are easy to forget that you needed or wanted. But this kind of temporary season of discovery definitely has intrigued me. The thing that intrigues me more about this is how people are going to approach the level 25 cap. Like, is it going to be, you know, are people going to start putting together BIS lists and twinking out at 20, at 25, at 40, you know, it gives you an opportunity to play more alts, I think, on Classic as well. Because actually, the first 25 levels, you can, in theory, and as has been proven, you can do them quite quickly. It's the latter end of the leveling that's often much slower. And so having a 25 cap could kind of quite nicely mean that you can level up a few alts and explore a little bit more. And every class has a little bit more power than regular, I think, because of the runes and stuff. So, a little bit more noob friendly. All in all, enjoying it so far. That's That's what we can say for sure. Could definitely do with more bears, though. Are you a bear? You're a bear. Go. God, can you imagine, though, if they hadn't, like, implemented hyperspawns on quest mobs? Sheesh. Do you think they use the old API on Classic Season of Discovery? No idea. Absolutely no idea. How are we doing, Stro? Welcome in. Good afternoon. Well, almost good afternoon. Good morning still, I think. It's nearly midday in the UK, I think. How many are we on? 13. Oh, still 7 to go. I feel like I've been killing these bears for like an hour. There was an add-on to strings 3 or 4 alts along with you without it being botting. I don't know what you mean. I mean, you can just use /follow macros, honestly. Follow me, please. Was that the add-on? I remember that being a thing, actually. I remember that name. Oh, hang on. Bear, have a Scooby snack. Go. Oh no, somebody else is killing bears. Get off my bears. My bears. Not only are they killing the bears, they're skinning them too. Stealing all of my fun. This is not cricket. Oh no, you're not a bear. I'll kill you anyway. I think they share spawns, so... I can barely believe he's doing that. I see what you did there. And I approve. Oh, I'm running out of arrows real fast. I think I've probably burnt through an entire stack of arrows just trying to kill these flipping bears. I'm so not used to having ammo, you know. It's not caught me out yet, but it will. I know it's coming. Right, 6 more. Just bear with him. Ah, they're all coming out. The dad jokes are on point. Right, 5 more. Somebody's killing and not skinning. Free gold. Wait a minute, am I doing the thing again? Is the thing by chance turning up for one stream a month when I happen to stream on the evenings or weekends to drop a prime to then go on your merry way? Possibly. No pressure. I really do need to, I say this all the time, but like my streaming schedule, I know for a fact is not very favourable to a lot of people. The problem is it's very favourable for me. So it's sometimes, not many evening streams, not many weekend streams turn up, unfortunately.
Let's make sweet, sweet
There it
profit
is.
together.
There it is. My man, thank you very much. 27. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Must be doing one evening or weekend stream a month on purpose at this point. It's not deliberate, honestly. I try to squeeze in like bonus streams as and where possible. I use today's stream as an excuse to not have to go to yet another Christmas market with the wife, so I can't get away with that shenanigans every week. I have to clock in some good husband points occasionally. Oh, come on, 4 more bears though. 4 more bears. Oh, there's a bear. Where's it going? Oh, it's been tagged. Tagging all of the bears? God, I hope you die. I suppose that's not very nice, is it? I'm going to steal your skin, though. Yoink. Oh, that hunter wasn't skinning anyway. What an absolute idiot. What hunter doesn't run with skinning in Classic? It's literally all you spend your life doing whilst leveling is killing beasts which you can skin. It's almost foolish not to. And this comes from me who doesn't do any farming ever. Although, it's a different world of Azeroth right now. Same rules do not apply. Every extra item you can generate into the game is injecting more potential gold into the economy for me to slowly hoover up off the rest of the player base. 1 gold at a time. A bear. How much total gold do I have now? I am absolutely balling. I am on not even 1. we had 1 gold earlier. I don't know where. Oh, I spent it on 3 new bags. I meant on retail. My gold total's going down on retail, not up. Simply because I have aggressive spending habits and then very not so aggressive making of gold habits at the moment. My gold total's decreasing, not increasing. But if you want ballpark numbers, around 50, 60 million or something. I don't actually know is the honest answer, because I've got gold on accounts that don't have game time on them, and I'm not spending game time just to try and find out how much gold is on them, but I can't remember how much gold is on them. This is still back from Shadowlands. Oh, I needed that bear. Can't break the 15 mil barrier. My suggestions for most is that there's genuinely never really any reason, unless you are deliberately hunting down very, very specific, like black market auction house, super rare mounts or something. There's no reason to ever have more than like 10 million gold anyway. My suggestion almost is keep 10 million, like choose to never drop below 10 million, but then anything you have over that, just consider it play money. Spend it, have fun with it, you know. 10 million gold on an account right now could, you know, could easily give you the ability to play the game for free for an awful long time without having to consider making a single silver again. Obviously, tokens are a bit fluctuating in price right now, so that sort of value differs from time to time, but it's often a very goblinry approach to just always want more. Always want to sit on a bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger pile. But there's very heavy diminishing returns on its usefulness after a while. If you know exactly how much you have, you don't have enough. That's true. That's true. If you're counting every penny, you probably still don't have enough. If you have a rough idea of how much you might have, then you've probably got plenty. Oh, inventory's full again. Turn in the Grove of the Ancients. Okay, let's stick to the path for now. For my style of goal making anyway, I'm due to the fact that I don't particularly enjoy farming for the most part. Farming is obviously a relatively steady way of keeping your graph going upwards. Yet you end up chasing your tail, trying to consistently find the latest and greatest best farm, which is not an aspect of gameplay I particularly enjoy. I've always been significantly more into like crafting side of things. I will rather spend my time hunting down rare recipes and patterns and that sort of stuff, or leveling up alts to have more profession slots or something along those lines. That's more my style of things. And whilst Dragonflight initially was pretty good for that sort of style of gameplay, it's pretty stale right now as far as crafting is concerned. So much so that you do genuinely make more gold if you are to just hunt out the latest farm. So it's why I'm more than comfortable just spending my gold, and I'll worry about making more of it when I need more of it, which is not yet. So my next adventure, some of you may have spotted this earlier in the week if you were watching the stream, my next adventure is to level up a whole bunch of alts. As I think it's probably about time I get more proactive with the alt army side of things as well. I've made a Twink level 10, which can solo dungeons for me. I will soon be reactivating and upgrading 4 additional accounts, and will be sort of solo boosting a bunch of characters up to probably up to level 60, and then we'll see what we do about getting them to 60 to 70. I'm cautious that we've got basically a year to kill before the new expansion comes out, so filling it with something that's maybe not, you know, super lucrative right now, but will be productive for in the future, it's not a terrible use of time, I don't think. And if I can have some fun whilst doing it. Now I could, I could just level 1 character at a time, but the point is I probably wouldn't have much fun doing it, so this is why I'm going about it a slightly different approach, in a way that's significantly more expensive to do, because obviously running 5 accounts comes with a cost, but it's potentially a more fun approach. or it paints the illusion of being more fun anyway. By the time I've been running the same dungeon for 10 hours straight, I might question my life choices, but then we can always do something else. It is a video game at the end of the day. Blackwood Pathfinders and Blackwood Windtalkers. We've already got a full inventory. I need to go back to town and do some vendor magic. I'm just burning gold at the moment by destroying things to make inventory space. Some green screen sorcery. Yeah, I thought I'd test this out today. I thought I'd test it out, see how it works. We've still got regular camera mode. We're still here. Doggo's sleeping in the background. We're still here, but I thought I'd test out some green screen shenanigans today to see what the plan is. Spotted the doggo. Yeah, she's chilling. She's relaxed. It's a new. We bought her some new dog beds. This is oh no, hang on, that wasn't the button. We're not ending. Relax. We bought her some. She's got 2 of these beds. We got one in the studio, one in our bedroom in the main house, and she can lie fully flat in this because she's a touch older nowadays. She's almost 11, so she doesn't particularly. She likes her comfort nowadays. Wow, carnage over here. Holy smoke. Look at these respawns, though. This is going to be brutal. Oh no, somebody's tagged that. Leave it alone. Right, yeah, these respawns are going to be brutal. This is a stand on the edge and pew pew situation. We are not going in the trenches on this one. Oh, flipping hell, and they run away when they're about to die and all. Yeah, this area is going to be chaos. Oh! Brilliant small fish. That's probably a better one than my spiced meat one, you know. Because that, we just do some fishing for. That's an easy win. Do some fishing for that. Brilliant fish are on the coastline here. You can pick them up from here. Pet do pet things, pet do pet things, pet do pet things. Get to safety. Might want to move the camera to the other side so you're angled towards the center of the screen. Or alternatively, we go hang on. Boop. Magic. Magic. As if by magic. Boop. There we go. Genius. Now I technically am. But I'm just backwards. Can't have prints on the sweater if you fake it. Oh, that's true. That's very true, actually. Yeah, the Puma badge is now now backwards. Yeah, maybe we just sit the other side of the screen. Maybe we sit the other side of the screen. Sit in the corner and transform, reset, Whoa! That's not what we planned. That was not the plan. That was not the plan at all. See what life is like on this side of the screen. See what life is like over here. It's always slightly difficult because I have my camera off to the side. I don't have the camera like smack bang in the middle of my gaming monitor. So I always kind of look as if I'm looking one way or another. But if I look here now, I'm both looking at the chat and I'm looking at you. This is kind of what I've done. I've put the camera directly above where I have the chat. So when I'm, you know, reading and responding to you guys, it makes a small glance up and all of a sudden I'm looking you in the eyes. Not around the eyes, you're under. In all honesty, I need to keep my eyes on the screen at the moment, though. If I start staring you guys down, I am going to die. Oh no! What are you yoinking my mobs? More Pathfinders, more Windtalkers. Okay, so I still need to just kill everything. We're not yet. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is this? Why have I been debuffed? And more importantly, where's my aspect of the Hawk gone? Mob got yoinked. Oh no! Somebody died. We still need more. What do we need? Pathfinder, 2 Pathfinders, 1 Windtalker. I am scared to go in the trenches. There's a Pathfinder. Need 2 of these. I must admit, I've never played Classic when there's this many players in a zone. Which is both interesting and hella scary. Oh my god, because things like that happen. Pet do pet things. Pet do pet things. Explosive shot. Pet do pet things. You're dead. You're dead. Nearly. One more Pathfinder and we're good. And then we can head back to town because we are in dire needs to empty some of these bags. Oh my god, and I've only got 56 arrows left. Yeah, we no, I need a Pathfinder, not a windy dude. Give me a Pathfinder spawn. Please tell me we're going back to town next. Who are you? No, you're a wind. I need the Pathfinder. Who are you? Windtalker. Flipping owl. Spawning the wrong mobs. The Zygor target button. Oh my god. How clever. Oh my god, how incredibly clever. It's like a target macro built in. How did I never know that's a thing? I can't believe I never knew that was a thing. That's absolutely flipping genius. We're going to go as far, actually, as to macro that. Shit the bed. That's news. That's big news. Can I put that button on? Oh, no, go back. Give me the button back. Hang on, I bet there's a Zygote macro button for it already, isn't there? Action button 4, 5, 6, 3, 2. That's Zygote action button 1. Action buttons. Button types. Delete cheapest. Kill enemy. Talk to NPC. Macro is just click and then the button name. Not sure what the Zygote button is called. If we go back here. Is it just action button 2? Now here we go. Zygote action button 1. Oh! It moves it across. Okay. Well, that goes on. Yeah! We love me some of that. Now it will automatically switch to just being, if I click it, it'll destroy the item in question, I think. No, now it's broken. Now it doesn't do anything. Okay, if we want to... Okay, whatever. That's still clever, though. Apparently, we need to hit level 16, though. I'm not particularly fond of standing here killing more things, though. I need to go back to town. Let's just skip this for now. Oh, no, it's telling me to pick up more quests. Professions are capped at 150, by the way, just found out. Capped at 150, even though can't you skill up to 225? Isn't that... Oh, no, because it's at 150 you learn the ability to get to 220. I don't know. Okay, 150 for professions then. They require level 26. Ah, okay. Yeah, well, that's a problem. Oh, this is finally running out. Oh my lord, we must remember to buy some arrows. Somebody please, if I dare to try and leave this city without buying some arrows, somebody please remind me to buy some arrows.
Off with you. What can I get for you today? Safe travel.
This lot should... Are these quests going to be enough to get us to... Probably not, are they? Turn in cleansing. Chunk through a bunch. We got so many quests in our quest log that we finished. We should be able to get some good experience out of all of this. What's this? Waggo. Hunter arrow ammo bullets. Yeah, I think I need something like this, don't I? Shows which arrow bullet is equipped, how many in your bags, and will glow when you only have one stack or less. That's actually quite smart.
How may I help? Hello, my dear. 'Cause I know you like it. 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 '
Isn't there a vendor up here that's of interest? No, maybe not. Sorry, got my own husband already too busy remembering where his car keys are, his wallet and his charger. Yeah, I suppose I get that. I understand.
Be good.
Great to meet you.
Anything we just want to sell. Random ass mushroom. Blood splattered cloak. That's actually an upgrade, weirdly. Let's open the barnacle. Any more of those? No.
Well met.
Quest item. Oak thrush staff. Stam intellect. Oh, soulbound. Do I want to equip that? Do I want to use that? Do I want to use that? Or do I want the 7 silver? Do I actually want the... Do I want the 7 silver? Or should I end up using a flipping staff? Is it going to make Raptor Strike hit harder? It doesn't make Raptor Strike hit any harder, but it does give me more stamina, it does give me more intellect. If you're going to complete season, you want all of them and level all of them. That's probably true, actually. Get rid of a random ass banana, random ass haunch of meat. That's a quest item. Shadow wand will probably be able to sell that on the auction house. Tribal gloves. What are these? No, sell those. Right. Arrows. Need arrows. Where in the world do I find arrows? General goods vendor sounds... Weaponsmith sounds very like armor, shield crafting, leather armor, leatherworking supplies. It's in here somewhere, right? Surely. Here we go. Sharp arrows. Let's fill our bags full of sharp arrows again. Requires level 10. Yeah. There we go. Can't go wrong with some more arrows.
Goddess, watch over you. Greetings.
Oh, do we want to fish up some fish? Do we want to fish some fish? No. I do want to complete that though, but then it means I've got to go back to flipping Darnassus to turn it in. I will contemplate my decisions. Quick break for 2 minutes, boys and girls. I'll be back in 2. How many of you others are sodding? Is that what we're calling it now? I would be quite surprised, you know, if there's anybody left on retail at the moment.
Watch your back.
Quite pleasantly surprised. Where are we off to? Up here. Hang on. Didn't I say I was about to do some fishing? I'm pretty sure I was about to do some fishing because I need some, what did I say? Brilliant small fish to complete this this box. Queues for Season of Discovery already at 5k. Oh, is there a queue right now? A queue to even log in? I was wondering if that was going to be the case. This is the advantage for me of logging on nice and early in the morning, that I can negate queues. Where's me fishing rod? Hello? Level 21, poison target for 6 seconds. 6 nature damage every 3 seconds. It's a big dagger, you know. Big dagger. Could be worth some in. Pick a big number, double it. That's the rule. Yesterday there was no queue. It said the queue was full and just dumped me out. Oh dear. It's even worse. I mean, at least it doesn't build up any false expectations, I suppose. Jump the queue for the low price of $1.99. I wonder when that's going to be a thing, you know. I mean, I say this in jest, right? But, like, there will come a point where they'll sell queue jumps. They absolutely will. Computer says no. Computer says no. I love Little Britain. It's such a fantastic series. Oh, hang on. Hang on. That sounds like my garage door going. That means the wife might be home. This means I might need to help her with the shopping. One more fishing cast. Paid queue skips with bonus server cuts. Streamer server. Yeah. Good luck putting the ham in the freezer. Well, I don't know how we're going to navigate this, considering the freezer's full of apple juice. So, if a 7 kilo ham needs to fit in there, I'm not entirely sure how that works. Just don't make a sound. Don't deny all knowledge. Play dead. Right, one more cast and then I'll go help Mrs. Manthieus for 5 minutes. I know I've literally just taken a 2-minute break, but I guess we'll get it out of the way. Alright, one more cast. Come on. Did it blink? I looked away for 1 second. There we go. Ah, stupid game. I'll be back in 2, but well, it might be a little bit more than 2, boys and girls. Entertain yourselves for 5 minutes or so, and I will be back ASAP. Oh, boys and girls, thank you very much for sticking around. Appreciate it. Oh, my hands are very cold. In this country at this time of the year, you should really put a coat on and put some gloves on. But I've managed to squeeze 7 kilos of ham into the freezer somehow. It was a miracle. But let's just say I'm pretty good about getting a lot of meat in a small place. Let's leave that there. Right. What are we fishing for? I am fishing for, in the distant hope that we can get some brilliant small fish. I don't even know if brilliant small fish come from this little spot for fishing, but we will see. Pump up the game resolution scale to 200%, turn the computer into a heater for a while. It's already a heater. Genuinely, I have very little need for central heating in the studio because of my 2 computers running. Already, even before pumping the numbers. Is this what life is like fishing? Standing in the rain. I remember classic fishing was a right slog. My new computer works super cool, don't have a heater anymore. That's true. To be fair, I don't know if there's a... Oh, we are running at 144 FPS. We've uncapped the frame rate in classic. It's not going to cause my computer much stress though, to be honest, this game. We've not had a single fish on the end of this rod, I think, even once. Have we even gained fish? Am I gaining fishing skill even from doing this? Hang on, I don't even know. I don't think I am. Hang on. Hang on. How do you know what your fishing skill is? How do you even know what your fishing skill is? Skills. Fishing. Alright, 3 out of 75. We are moving up in the world, albeit slowly. Mine pumps out 115 degrees. It's a touch warm. It's a touch warm. Oh, you're claiming Fahrenheit, aren't you? Yeah. Just imagine the girth of that pig. Pretty impressive. 7 kilos on one side. She must have been a beaut. Oh, she is. She's a boost. Hit friendly with a new rep. They sell gear. Isn't there a 10-slot bag as well? Didn't you say yesterday? Somebody said there was a 10-slot bag. I'm not paying any attention to fishing. This is problematic. I need to watch the bobber. Okay, this isn't really working very well, is it? I think I've caught 2 fish so far and they're the wrong fish. Okay, I seem to only get darkshore groupers here. I was hoping for brilliant small fish, but I guess not. Still haven't had a single quest for that new faction. I'm level 12? That's unlucky. I don't know if there was any intro... I don't think there was any intro quest or anything for it. I think I just randomly got one of the boxes. No, I'm about to can off this fishing malarkey, you know. Yeah, we'll try that again another day. We'll try that again another day. I'm going to can that off. Aubergine is fish 25 plus. Your skill's too low. Oh, is that what it is? Oh, yeah. I forget. There's fishing ranges and all sorts of stuff, isn't there? Oh well, whatever. Let's mosey on. Let's keep rocking. Where are we going? All the way up this way. Stormwind Canals, that's how I got mine. Good to know. We can hit up Stormwind quite easily when needed. But for some reason Darnassus is higher too, so fish where you get off the boat at the flight point to Darnassus. I'll level up fishing and cooking in one go at some point. I keep messing around and I keep playing with professions, but the truth is I should probably just get to 25. Then at 25, it'll be so much easier to navigate around and do all of these bits and pieces. Plus, we'll have, a bit more spare coin to throw at it and things. The RPGist in me wants to kind of play with it as we go along, but I tend to think just getting to 25 is probably the play, Oh, hang on. Bear needs a Scooby snack. Kind of like leveling skinning in retail. To be confirmed. Yes, it is on the to-do list. But it's for now it will stay on the to-do list. Oh, flying when though? Jesus. My legs are aching. Right, up here appears to be something. Let's not get pew-pewed by too many nasty pasties. Oh no, isn't this an escort quest? No, click death cap upstairs inside the cave. They look like brown and white mushrooms on the ground around the area in this cave. If there's not one around here, you can find more downstairs. Beware Naga casters can aggro from far away. And the melee Naga in the cave use a knockback which can send you into the depths of the cave. Oh god, this sounds fun. Click on Scaber stalks. They look like blue mushrooms on the ground. We're going mushroom hunting apparently. Time to get us some shrooms. Vagabond legs. Where were they and why haven't we put them on? Why have we not put those on? 2 strength, 1 agility. Significantly more armor. Yoink. Can't Zygor play catch up? I'm gonna melee this dude a bit, get my staves skill up a few. Okay, now it's actually mission critical that we don't do that. We can level up staves when it's a touch safer to do so. Okay. Tell you what, we've got to level 15 so far. And I think if we didn't have Zygor, I think we'd still be sub 10, you know. I think this would have been an absolute display of ridiculousness. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Come back, come back, come back. We're not having this despawn business. No, no, no. Money to be had, please. $129 skinning though, by the way. Balling now. Oh, you can see that now. I kind of forget that I'm in a different place. Usually anything that goes on in this bottom corner, I half assume that you guys have no knowledge of its existence. But of course, we're not in a box and we're in the wrong corner now. I like this green screen actually, you know. I think we may keep up with the green screen side of things. My studio does not exactly scream. Oh, ding. My studio does not exactly scream sort of a fancy streamer background, so I guess in a way it's probably better just to have it green screened, isn't it? We can put ourselves back in a box at some point. We can go, you know, we can put ourselves back in a box over this side, and we can maybe put some funky backgrounds or something, possibly if needs be. But otherwise, I think I quite like this green screen. We can read all the ERP now. It's true. It's true. Don't have to be Mr. GM to be a good streamer. I have no idea what you mean by that. Right, I think we need to be really careful here because I reckon these spawns are going to absolutely bend me over. Oh, like fancy stream background sort of thing. Oh, right, I see. Shelves with some books to show how intellectual you are. I don't own a book. I can't put books on a shelf. That means you've got to own books. I've got to be careful. I'm undoing the illusion, aren't I? Unraveling the illusion. Right, this place could be chaos. Respawns in here could be the bane of my life. Let's see how this goes. Now, apparently, there should be something up here that we're interested in. That looks like a death cap mushroom, look. See if we can get there without too much controversy. Harpies on bear, bear dies. Poor bear. Got to get that men pet ability, level 12. Oh my god, oh my god, I told you spawns would be problematic in here. Can I pick this up while in combat? I can. In case we don't get much choice after. Oh my god, bear do not die. Bear be not dying, please. No dying on my watch, please. Right, let's peace out of here. Double time. I do not like. Oh my god. This is my point. We're getting trapped. Oh, this character's like, nope. Getting out of here. Bear, do not die. Do not die. God, 60 HP. Right, Bear. Scooby Snack, go. Oh no, apparently we still need to be in here and find blue mushrooms. Oh my god, I'm already contemplating canning this quest off. This quest is not going to end well, is it? How is this still... Where did all this health come from? Right. Can I bandage my bear? How do I... Oh my god. Bear's got rabies. Okay. We've got to pop off. We're out of flipping. We're out of... it's all going horribly wrong. I'm very tempted to can this quest off, you know. If that was retail, you could have face hunt that Naga for 3 weeks. Oh, exactly. This is it. This is the somewhat of appeal about Classic. The fact that there is repercussions. Don't you dare pick up that mushroom. You absolute scumbag. He's going to run up and get this one too, isn't he? Ah, suck it. Suck it. This is what it is. This is what it's come to. Yeah, I'm not 100% convinced I want to be knocking around in here for all that long. Can we yoink this? Oh, genius that. Genius. How do I get rid of flipping rabies on me bear? Poor bear. Oh, where did you come from? Flipping hell. Oh, and he's healed himself to full. Fuck me. Right, you can get bent. Right, you're dead. Now you die. Bear, please don't die on me. How did you instant respawned? The blizzard, I appreciate the respawns, but Christ, give us a chance. Genuinely can't kill things fast enough. Right, bear, come back here double time. Flipping hell. I'm bandaging the damn bear. How much gold have you got on retail? Do you still live in Finland? Yes and yes. My dog's answering for me. Oh, 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 oh. Ninja yoink, ninja yoink, ninja yoink, ninja yoink, ninja yoink, ninja yoink! That's payback for the one he ninja yoinked off me earlier. this is what classic has become. It took 24 hours. 24 hours before it became every man for themselves. Oh, flipping. How much is in is yes? I don't know an exact number. I don't even particularly even really know anywhere near an exact number. Plenty. More than enough. One more, and then we can get the hell out of here. Okay. Let's get out of here quickly before things really start to kill me. I tell you what, explosive shot is really coming in clutch, you know. Anytime we accidentally pull more than we need to, that splash damage is very useful. Do you think there's any servers with a Swift Spectral Tiger on the auction house? No, you won't find those on the auction house. Simply on the basis of that their market value is somewhere in the region of like 40 million gold or something like that. Nobody that owns one is gonna put one on the auction house. They're almost entirely traded via like Discord communities and stuff nowadays. They're worth way in excess of 10 million gold. I mean, that's not to say if you find one, you shouldn't buy it, because there's a good chance you could flip that thing for some serious cheddar. You have what? 5 accounts, right? Well, I've technically got 8, but they're not always up and running all at the same time. I have characters and gold and progress made on 8 different accounts. From back in the multi-box days, where it was significantly, well, it was not necessarily easier, but more accepted to multi-box. It was good fun. I enjoyed multi-boxing. Not even for the gold potential. My multi-boxing endeavours rarely actually made me much gold. In the water at the bottom of the waterfall. Multi-boxing for me was a massive expense. Please don't die, please don't die. Okay. Because I used to enjoy, my main enjoyment for multi-boxing was sort of putting 5 characters together and trying to run through dungeons solo, you know. How the task of trying to control a healer, a tank, and 3 DPS all at the same time, and soloing dungeons was really fun. The standing around with 8 boomkins mass spamming a hyperspawn was not fun. That was and Honestly, that was probably more of the reason to why multi-boxing got such a negative rep. Obviously, there was the druid farm, the druid like herbalism and mining. You know, a trail of 8 druids flying around was often frustrating for others to see. But also the fact that they were standing around for 10, 12 hours a day, 24 hours a day in some cases, just consistently killing mobs, gave them quite a bad rep. I need to kill these things for some reason. I'm wondering how much success we'll have considering they are a few levels above me. And we're not exactly geared to the teeth. This is where Chimera shot instead of explosive shot might be better. Because Serpent Sting is actually needing to be refreshed. Okay, they're too much like hard work to kill, I think, right now. We'll come back to them. Although, oh no, we are actually meant to be doing this right now. Okay, maybe we are going to kill these. Give me some turtles then. Give me some crabby boys. I'd lose my mind with that many accounts. Well, the reality is that if you were to have like 8 accounts up and running, you were often simultaneously doing multiple things on them. Like from a crafting perspective, one of the reasons why players sometimes choose to have multiple accounts is if you're like crafting huge amounts of potions or something. Whilst a character is standing there crafting potions, it can't be doing anything else. But if you are making so many potions that it starts taking you quite literally hours a day just to craft the potions, then you start to have use for you know that crafter being on another account where you just where it can just kind of AFK craft those things whilst your main account can run off and do other things. That's kind of like the true goblin way. Shadowlands was the epitome of that for me because like crafting Shadowghast ingots and stuff like that was a borderline nightmare without having a couple of accounts to craft things with. Do you have a spectral tiger? I do, yeah. But I've had mine for over 10 years. Way before they were as expensive and as rare as they are now. Spectral Tiger is one of those things. It's a nice to have, but it doesn't have the same effect as it once did. My my favourite mount is probably the Zulian Tiger, because I also got that back in the day when it was still current content. That's a very cool one to have on my account. And the Love Rocket, yeah. The Love Rockets are cool. I use the Love Rocket really frequently. The Love Rocket almost has more of an effect. More of the like status symbol effect. Because the Love Rocket does go to show just how either it goes to show how outrageously lucky you got during the Love is in the Air event, or it goes to show your dedication to killing that damn boss 500 times a year, to just like, you know, to brute force your way to success. Does it still drop? The Love Rocket only drops during the Love is in the Air event, so for like 2 weeks a year. If you're referring to the Swiftsullian Tiger, then no, it's Black Market Auction House only. Technically, it has an increased drop rate than to what it used to do, but people are skeptical because it's still pretty challenging to get. What's going on here? Why can't I? Oh, I need to kill... Flipping hell. How am I ever meant to get to this? Oh, luckily I can loot this whilst I'm in combat. Right, do pet things. I missed. That's the first time I've missed a shot with my bow for a while. Right, now we're on the crab hunt again. We need 5 more pieces of crab meat. Okay, this also feels like a quest that is not going to be fun. As little as one other person doing this, and this is going to be painful. This warlock ahead of me is clearly going to yoink any crab it sees. Yeah. Any really rare mounts being on the Black Market Auction House? I'd love to get into retail again since the expansion's coming next year. The Black Market Auction House is very difficult to track because there's no Blizzard supported API for it. TSM will know what's in a Black Market Auction House. Obviously they're realm specific as well, don't forget. TSM will know what's going on with them, but only if somebody that also uses TSM has seen it. This means that for the super rare stuff, it's more about being in the right place at the right time and just checking the Black Market Auction House every day. Because often, the second that the Black Market Auction House resets and refreshes, if there's anything super rare on it, somebody instantly gold caps it. And you either get it or you don't. Have I seen anything really rare lately? Oh, I don't look. I'm not looking for anything particularly. The Longboy is appearing on there again now. I have some desire to get the Longboy from there, but I'm not really putting any effort into it at the moment. The issue I have with the Black Market Auction House is the fact that it resets at 1 o'clock in the morning, which is just pretty inconvenient for me, really. There are days where I might still be awake at that sort of hour, but I'm rarely at my computer playing World of Warcraft at that hour, so... I've mostly signed off on my chances of ever getting the Longboy. Yeah, I get notifications from TSM as well. A couple of times a week, a Longboy pops up. But bearing in mind, there's like, I think 93 different auction houses in the EU. So that's quite a lot. You know, if only 2 turn up a week, it's still not particularly favourable to get it. I occasionally get Discord pictures sent to me of people that have looted it though. Somebody got it off Silver Moon a couple of weeks ago. What are those? Hang on. Be right back, boys and girls. My dogs have got new shiny collars. Nipsis, come here. Come here. Come here. Bush, come here. Bush, go get in your bed. Go get in your bed so Stream can see. No, Bush, go get in your bed. We've got reflective orange collars so that they can be seen in the dark. Let me yoink one. It's quite cool. Fancy dog neck scarf. Bush, come here then. There you go. There you go. Beautiful. 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 Oh, Nipsu's collar's off, by the way.
It's good, but I just came to show you these.
Did you want to put this back on Nipsu?
Take this off.
Yeah, it does match my hoodie actually. Bright orange, yeah.
You can stay here. Maybe don't need to wear these all the time. This is more for.
Do you not want to take them out to the main house?
I was gonna go get some wood.
Oh. Alright, you do your thing then. They haven't been out for a pee since like 10 o'clock as well.
Fancy.
Okay.
Give me 60% off, so they're only a £5.
Bargain.
Since I got them. I think last time we decided not to buy them because
Because they were stupid expensive.
nobody else has bought them. So, what would you think? I'm gonna go get some wood.
Are you going to put fire on in the house?
What plan? Yeah.
Okay. I promise I won't play video games all day. Right. Good thing these things weren't going to aggro me, actually. Oh, she's had the door open. There's a cold draft in here now. Wink, wink, exactly. Yeah, I promise I won't play all day. I'll turn my computer off at 11:58. It's technically true. Ah, come on. I've still only got one fine crab chunk. How many of these damn crabs am I going to have to slay? Can you imagine? We've had rats that don't have ears. We've had... What have we had? Bears that don't have claws. Now we've got crab that's not made of crab, apparently. Hey, there we go. Crab that's made of crab. You're the wrong thing. Oh well, up. This is a party of dudes here. Party of dude and dudettes. Let's keep ahead of these fellas before they yoink all of my respawns. There's a warlock at this end of the field. Okay, I'm just gonna wait for respawns. Two of 6 crabs. See, these are the kind of quests that I kind of think that although Zygor's absolutely spot on, telling me that this is the most optimal route to take, when there's this much competition over spawns on something that's not even remotely close to a guaranteed drop, I feel as if I'm doing myself a disservice even trying. Not to mention these ones at this side of the field are like high level as well. Is Warlock a favourite class at the moment or something? I've never seen more Void Boys knocking about than in the last couple of days. Absolutely everybody seems to be a Warlock. Is it because they've got this magic ability to become a tank all of a sudden? It clearly must be, right? The world has gone warlock mad. Or warlock's just powerful. Maybe they're just powerful, I don't know. There's a crustacean. Crusty crustacean. Question is he a fine meat crustacean? Oh, he takes a beat in this crab though. Jesus. He's probably got more health than my bear. Must have gone through 50 arrows just on that one crab. We need to find some lower level ones. Hey, he was a fine he was a fine boy though. Credit where credit's due. Right. 3 out of 6. 50%. Halfway to success. Although the crabs seem to have run out. We're out of crab sticks. Did one spawn right behind me? God damn, 2 spawned right behind me. Spam this Zygor target button. Dear Lord, maybe we take a pew. Get good vantage. Oh, there's one there and somebody tagged it. Flipping out. Add pet attack and start attack to it. I mean, I almost want to macro in Serpent Sting more than anything else, I think. I mean, don't forget this is classic. I could just put my pet on could just put my pet on aggro. No? Is that not a thing anymore? Aggressive, yeah, there we go. Put pet on aggressive and it'll just attack anything that spawns. Although, I seem to be in the middle of a spawn spot location and nothing's turning up. I need to teach my wife how to close the garage door. Slammed the door like 5 times. Come on, where's me crabby boys? This is why I was saying that we should probably can this quest off, you know, because it's too much like hard work. If you were the only person leveling and the zone was free for you to just explore. There we go, look. Boom. Oh, there's another one. I'm not risking it. Oh my god, this thing's level 20. My poor bear. I didn't realise I pulled a pulled a monster. Go on. Stay alive, bear. Stay alive, stay alive, stay alive. You got this. You got this. For the win. For the win. Yes! We took a casualty. But we survived. Ultimately means he did his job. He did his job admirably. Saved our bacon, at least. I'm out of anything that acts as mana. Great. Oh my god, it takes 350 mana to revive my pet. Oh god. Jesus. This game's brutal. It takes no prisoners. Oh, now he needs a Scooby snack. Jesus. Feed the bear meat. Touch sus, but he seems to like it. Give him a bandage. And we go again. All of that because we pulled 2 crabs. This game is brutal. Kind of like it though. The take no prisoners style is slightly refreshing. Pet do pet things. Oh, damn. He had zoom. Just looked outside the window and it's white out there. Gonna get the wife with a snowball. Don't think she's seen yet. Well, it was nice knowing you. Hasn't even named his pet. What's wrong with that? It means when he abandons us because we're terrible pet owners, I won't feel as bad. Because I will not be emotionally attached. You monster. It's fine. Ooh, silver leaf. 20 silver leaf. Guess we buy it. Guess we buy 20 silver leaf. Every man and their dog is probably flipping herbing and mining to make some dollar. Unsubbed now. Instant cancellation. That's what I get cancelled for. Not naming my pet. It's a good way to go. I'm getting tells from people who've got rested XP. I just leveled from 15 to 16 in 54 minutes and 52 seconds. I don't have rested XP, by the way. It's clever marketing. It's probably an option you can't even turn off. That wouldn't surprise me. Oh, how did you level so fast? Oh, I use rested XP. Oh, I see. Maybe Zygor should take notes. Flipping hell. You can only turn it off in the paid version, I think. Well, there you go then. There's your answer. Get labeled as a spammer if you don't pay. If that's the internet rule, isn't it? If you're not paying for it, you're the product. So all of these people who are not, you know, not paying for things, the likelihood is your data is being used in some way, shape or form. Come on, crabs. There's a crab somewhere. Where's the crab? Don't you flipping dare. Don't you flipping dare. Don't you, you absolute dickbag. Oh, I'm going to help you kill it all the same. No, I'm not actually. That's the dumb thing. They spawn like literally right behind you. And if you're not paying attention, you don't see them. There's one. And that dude hasn't even noticed it. He doesn't even know what he's missing. He doesn't even understand the prize. I watched the founder during the opening of the Hardcore Realms. It's a Danish dude, very sympathetic. Think he came second because he was not a mage. Kind of like how young people are being entrepreneurial, just no shit's given. Fair play. Fair play. I wonder if because Zygor, I think, is probably at this point one of the oldest add-ons of its type. Zygor's been around forever. I can't remember a version of World of Warcraft without Zygor. But I also know that there was a real bad stigma around it for a long time. And that was because of the fact it's a paid add-on. Now, I don't know what the rules and regulations are anymore about paid add-ons particularly. But it's clear to me that the public perception of them is not what it once was. Because I remember once upon a time, a long time ago, because some of you may or may not know, I've been on YouTube for like 10 years plus, even though I've not been, you know, quite as prominent on YouTube. That I made a video about Zygor, like a basic review of it, probably a decade ago. And it got slammed. People were furious. Absolutely furious. How dare you promote an illegal add-on, people would say. Now, obviously, people will, you know, get irate about anything on the internet, but it was still quite amusing to me that people got so passionate about it. Zygor having some competition isn't a bad thing. They can get a bit slack sometimes. But like the back end of Zygor recently has had quite a few updates. There was a period where they were clearly trying to build outside of World of Warcraft. I think they had an Elder Scrolls Online guide at some point, doing much of the equivalent. But they've honed in a little bit. I think probably the fact that they now can offer a solution for Classic, for retail, for that sort of thing has been an absolute godsend for them, probably. It means they've got diversification within the same IP, which is perfect for them, I would imagine. Speed of some updates. Sometimes outside of the core main quest, the updates are a little slow. Yeah, this is where competition is definitely going to be helpful, because competition drives people to be competitive. If you're the one and only, it's a bit easy to get complacent, that's true. Nowadays you have so many things you can pay a sub for. Times change. Well, that's maybe also partly it, to be honest. Like, people don't bat an eyelid at a subscription pretty much anymore. People used to, you know, it used to be hell on earth for come kill a rare. Where is said rare? Let's not tank him on the hill. Okay, he's dead. Please tell me we can loot him up there. They killed him somewhere we can't loot him. Oh dear, that wasn't planned. Oh, how did you get the barred trousers of the monkey? Ooh. Ooh, what did they select? They selected need. If they selected need, I'm selecting need. Muffin won. GG. Right, game's telling me to grind again. Hey, we've got our flipping... I'm not standing at this... I'm not killing flipping crabs until I hit level 17. You can do one. Sorry, Zygor, we're moving on. Skip this step. Hearth. Solid answer. Welcome in, Lenny, by the way. How we doing? Fetch, yeah, fetch is very useful for silly scenarios like that.
What brings you here?
Surely there's something else we can be selling right now. Our bags are in dire straits again. Strength, agi, stamina? Why have we not used that? We are putting that on. Why is Zygor not telling me to put that on? Definitive gear upgrade. We are using it. One agi dagger. Oh, well, that's our own dagger. We'll keep that one. Canopy legs, they can go in the bin. They can go in the bin. They're actually an upgrade, believe it or not. Which means those can go in the bin. And all of this is actually kind of needed. Bind on equip wand. Probably sell it. Don't know how...
Goddess, watch over you.
Don't know how many people are going to need wands. Okay. Time to hand in a bunch of shit, surely? Surely a bunch of stuff to hand in, right?
See you soon.
Maybe that will get us to level 17.
I am honored. May the stars guide you.
What brings you here?
Visit men, if you can afford it, buy bigger bags. We're at that stage again. I don't think we're going to get much bigger bags anytime soon. 8 slot bags is about going to be my limit, I reckon, for a while. 10 slot bags are 10 gold a piece. I think it's going to be some time before we have that kind of cheddar. Unless we get some serious levels under our belt. Stable your pet permanently. You're about to tame a temporary pet so that you can learn Bite 3. Damn you, game. I've just realised something. I've now realised why Zygor's been telling me to tame lots of different pets. It's been telling me to tame them so I get the abilities for the pets, isn't it? Ah, flippin' Nora. I entirely forgot that was even a mechanic in Classic. I've been ignoring it because I'm like, fuck off, I want to keep my bear. Oh, damn. Fiddlesticks. Okay. Stable your permanent pet. You're about to tame a temporary pet soon. Okay. Where do we stable my pet? Where's the... I'm going to assume Zygor's taking me where I need to go to do this. I'll keep it on me for now. The penny dropped. It did indeed. We don't even have bite full stop. We have claw. This is the kind of thing that I tend to think might be easier to do, like, not here right now, but who knows. Bags will be cheaper on the auction house, so we can give somebody some cloth to make you some. Yeah, that's probably true. I had to Google fiddlesticks. I don't know if it means anything. I hope it doesn't mean anything, because I've never considered it to mean anything. It's just a stupid English saying. Right, let's take a boat anyway. See if we can find a stable master somewhere nearby. And now we wait. Ah, look at all of these fools trying to kill things for character name waiting room. Trying to kill the eyes. Been there. Been there. My Google says it's something in League of Legends. Oh, it is actually. Yeah, isn't it a character in League of Legends? somebody in chat. All these crabs are walking on peg legs or something. I've killed 40 of them and got 4 actual legs. I feel their pain. Same with the threshers. Only 1 in 8 of them actually have eyes. People are raging about the drop rates. I feel them. I feel them. True that. True that. How frequent are these boats going to turn up? Are these boats going to be once every 6 years? Feels like it, doesn't it? Flashbacks to the pristine Yeti skin. Yeah, I'm sure there's various situations where this is the case. You fish when you're waiting for boats. That's true, you do actually. That you do. That is wise words. And you don't look in the bags because they're not favourable. Olympus? Wasn't that the name of Asmagol's guild back on Actual Classic? Hey, the boat's here. See? See? Start fishing. Start fishing and all of a sudden the boat's going to turn up. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. It's the same theory as if you're waiting for a bus. Only smokers will understand this, to be fair, but if you're waiting for a bus, there's a guaranteed way to make the bus turn up early, and that's to light a cigarette. Absolutely guaranteed. Works every time, 100% of the time. I don't smoke, but so I've heard. Now it's Roach Out, at least on hardcore. Is that his guild name? Buffs are plenty on the boat, you know. Sometimes you want to just come back to the boat to get buffed up. This is genius. Never felt so strong. Shame I don't really have anything to share the wealth with. Quit smoking a few months back. Miss it like crazy sometimes. The habit's got to. Once you break the habit, surely that's when you're over the hill, right? It's like me when my lorries turn up at work. They're late. I go for a smoke. They turn up in 2 puffs in. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. As soon as you want something to be slow, it's guaranteed to be fast. First month and a half were brutal. Yeah, I imagine. Kicking any addiction is a challenge. I know I absolutely devour coffee in the mornings, but I still don't think I've really got too much of like a caffeine addiction. As I don't ever feel as if I have particular like cravings or anything for coffee first thing in the morning. It's just a very nice thing to have. The warm coffee. I don't know. Maybe it is like I don't know. But I can go a few days without drinking coffee and not even notice. So I think on that premise that there's probably no addiction to the caffeine there per se. Can't I fish off this dock as well to get? I mean, it's too late now. I've thrown the flipping. I've thrown the box away. But what's the current box I've got? Oh, Silverleaf. Yeah, we're unlikely to ever do that. I should just the ones I really don't want to do anything with. I should just go back and turn them in each and every time, shouldn't I? Hang on, I need a stable master. It told me to. Here's one right here. It told me to put my pet down. Well, not down, you know what I mean. Stable pets. Right.
Watch your back. Need help?
Lock Madan.
Safe travel.
I am once again putting trust in Zygor, because I would have never, ever, ever 100% ever considered doing this just off my own back. So I really hope it's got some idea of what the hell it's doing. I can go 5 minutes without coffee. It's a good effort, that. You can seriously afford a bag upgrade or two now? I have. They're all 8-slot bags now. They're all 8-slot bags. Apart from my quiver, but my quiver doesn't matter. We've upgraded to 8-slot bags. 10-slot bags are going to get a bit more expensive. Need to make friends with the tailor. Been drinking coffee since you were 5? It's borderline illegal, right? I was a very late bloomer for coffee. It wasn't until my early 20s where I really started drinking coffee on the regular. And that was entirely because of one of the jobs I had. One of the jobs I had, it was just, it just became part of the routine. I'd get to work, make a coffee, and that did it. Like, that was where the routine kicked in. Right, what's the... Okay. You can tame any other beast along the way to help you get here. and find a wood lurker to tame. Abandon whatever beast you tamed before beginning to tame a wood lurker. Try to tame one that's level 17. This will be your temporary pet for a while, so you can learn Bite 3 to teach it to your permanent pet later. That is very clever. Very clever. Right, Loch Madan, we meet again. It's been a while. Oh, Stable Master's like literally right there as well. Okay, this might work nicely. Hang on, wrong building. Found a floating debris fishing pool, 5 casts, got 5 strangled kelp, 2 rumsy rum delight, 5 bolts of linen cloth, 3 bolts of woolen cloth, 7 light leather, all in 2 tightly sealed trunks. Yeah, fishing is going to be pretty powerful for getting access to some fancy bonus stuff. Especially considering the level cap. It's going to be one of the only reliable, well, reliable is probably not the right words, but it's going to be one of the only significant ways of getting materials that are higher level than what we can actually get to. Right, we've got haul ass all the way over here to get a wood lurker. That sounds like a spider, doesn't it? Now, I'm assuming I can just swim over there. I don't see any reason why not to. Other than I've just dismissed my pet, so this could be a bit sketch. Because if I remember rightly, these islands are not exactly friendly. Oh, I guess we'll find out. Guess we find out. These pools do not look particularly friendly either. Let's go the scenic route so we don't aggro these fellas. You can tame any beast along the way to help you get here. Oh, I should have read the first line, shouldn't I? Okay. Well, let's see. The world quest clause for concern is up for that achievement that gives the blue loupette. I might do that later. It's handy to know, thank you. Let's not piss these fellas off. Let's see if we can get somewhere this way without causing too much chaos. Yep, we'll leave you well alone. Does it matter that I haven't learned Bite level 1 or level 2? I'm hoping it doesn't. Black bear. What are we meant to be getting? A wood lurker. One of you. You'll do. You're level 18 though. I should be level 17, but I'm not. I was told to be level 17, wasn't I? You're also level 18. Maybe we just YOLO it. Should we YOLO it? Should we see if this, if it's 2 levels above, it shouldn't stun me, right? Famous last words. Right, YOLO it. Creature is too high level for you to tame. Well, there's my answer. Then I need a lower level one. Oh, bear despawned. I see lots of bears. Is the first raid open yet? I believe it is. Is that a spider? No, that's another bear. Finding lots of bears, not many spiders. The only spiders I found are too high for me. This is a problem. This is why, when it told me to grind to level 17, I should have listened. Are you good over here? Oh, you're not good. Woof! Woof! I only helped out because I wanted to steal the skin. It wasn't for the goodness of my heart. Oh, you're also level 18. Let's sneak our way through here, see if there's any lower level ones up north. And let's also remember not to aggro things because we don't have a pet that's going to do half our damage. You're level 18. 17. Right. Go. What? Oh. I need a level 16 one then. Oh, Jesus. Have I completely scuppered this whole thing? Oh, flipping doodars. There's no level 16 ones? Oh, I've done goofed here, haven't I? When Zygo said grinding to 17 is optional, turns out it wasn't that optional, was it? Okay. We can rectify this by... What about a crocodile? Let's go yoink a crocodile real quick. Flipping hell. Right, now we've got a crocodile. Let's give him a Scooby snack. Keep him chilling for a minute. And do I just skip this? Maybe I skip this. I can come back and do all of this pet taming business another day. Or we'll continue. And we'll continue on our merry way. And when we have leveled up, somebody remind me in like 20 minutes when we actually ding level 17 to come back and do this properly. Crocodile's not a bad one. Does he have, what abilities does he have? Bite. Oh, he's got bite rank 2. Oh, I suppose that there's some value in this then. That means we'll have learned bite rank 2. Oh, growl rank 2, please. Not enough training points? Oh, he doesn't like me enough yet. Well, you got growl, that's all you need. Flipping hell, this damn bear done one die. Turns out, if you choose to skip steps... Ooh. If you choose to skip steps, then you are you're likely to run into problems. Who would have guessed it? Who would have thunk it? Right, let's mosey on. By the way, Stune is on and he's stalking you. He's behind that tree over there. Is he? Stune got level 25 really quickly, I think, didn't he? I don't know what he did, whether he just blasted or what. Probably doing mob grinding or something. It's probably much quicker than questing, actually, realistically. Put a group together. Are we not picking up this quest? What do you want? What do you want? Why are we not doing you? Level 15. Maybe it's already too low for us to bother with. Right, Mr. Croco is happy. Does that mean he will let me give him some more points? How do I ever see how many points Mr. Croco has? Pet. Loyalty level 1 rebellious. -4 training points. Okay. He's only going to be here temporarily anyway. We'll get a couple of quests done over here. That should hopefully ding us level 17. Then we can go back and do that tamey business. It shouldn't matter too much if it's delayed for a bit. Guess we can't get the same from a cliff lurker. Guess it's too low level. I forgot about the fact that you have to entirely 100% forgot about the fact that you have to tame a bunch of different pets to get their pet abilities. These are the little things that, you know, where sometimes you feel as if retail's gone backwards because you're like, oh, that's actually quite cool. Maybe it's cool if you're doing it once. Maybe it's not cool if you're doing it, you know, 500 times, but... What the hell is going on here? What? There's a... There's a bit of a party going on over here. Sheesh. Not playing Hunter in Classic did my time when it was current. I'm going to be honest, I know so little about any of the classes in Classic by this point. It don't really make much difference to me. I'll probably try out a mage, I'll probably try out a warlock. The nice thing about only having to get to level 25 is there's lots of room to test a few classes and stuff. So there's no strict desire to stick to just one. This is where even getting tags becomes complicated. Dear God, let's not pull everything. Poor crocodile's nearly dead. Where's he running off to? Chili Nuts is the gnome's name. Probably lives in Finland too. With a name like that, probably. It's quite cold out here. Well, it's actually really cold here at the moment. It's minus 12 outside. That's a spicy meatball. Oh my god, my pet's dead. Stopped paying attention for a minute there. Chili Nuts is nearly dead too. Come on, pet. I'm dead if you're... Okay. I don't know where my pet is, but he's off doing something somewhere. Why did the music just kick in now? What was the decision for the music to start playing now? There's nothing to tag. I guess I'll stand here and heal my pet then if there's nothing to tag. I need to keep him happy actually. Music changes, incoming boss fight. Potentially. Here, have a Scooby snack. Oh, I guess some of these mobs are like level 20. That's probably not ideal, is it? Where the hell is he going? Must be painful to walk on the snow as a gnome. As a gnome, you don't walk on the snow, you walk in it. It's a subtle difference. The snow walks on you. Will you die already? Did any other class tempt you? Well, I've made a mage and I've made a warlock. My mage is currently just acting as a bit of a bankhole, but there are other characters I might have a bit of a playtest with. Nothing specifically focused towards Season of Discovery, just, you know, I think a mage in Classic I think is generally considered to be an interesting class to play. I don't really know. I don't know how long my attention will be grabbed by this, we'll see. I'm half assuming that the level 25 cap thing will actually mean I keep interested in it for a bit longer, because you'll be able to hit level 25 in a more reasonable time. One of my biggest criticisms with Classic, and the reason why I don't play it, is one, I've done it all before, and so it semi feels repetitive at the first place. Can I snag this chest? Am I gonna... Can I snag this chest? Is this hella rude? Is this hella rude? That's probably very rude, isn't it? I'm in combat. I'm in combat. I'm not... Ah, I see. Now I'm not in combat. Bruiseweed. Is that better or worse than Silverleaf? I don't think it makes any difference, does it? Maybe I'll just leave it. Somebody else can have it. I've somehow managed to only get 3 of these idols, which either makes me think I've not looted half the map, or I'm doing very badly. All I do know is my pet is having absolutely disastrous problems keeping aggro. Stop running so far away. Right, please have what I need. Yes, there's another one. We're halfway. Bandage me croc. Scumbanth. Well, yeah, maybe. There was a tasty treat in that chest. The problem is I already have a tasty treat that I need to finish eating first. Is there maybe a cheeky corner we can lurk at and just, like, pick off some strays? These 2 are dead over here for a reason. This is just a clusterfuck of chaos in here. Oh no, that's a level 19 one again. I've done it again. My pet can't hold aggro against level 19 one. Please don't run into anybody else. Please don't run into anybody else. Lord have mercy. This area is not fun. Ah, still didn't have an idol on him. Right, you're level 17. You're more my liking. Damn you, game. Give me the idols. What about up here? No, we got Warlock doing Warlock things up here. Feed the croc. Yeah, I know. He'll be alright for a minute. Oh, level 20. That's... Oh, thank God Warlock stole that. I did not want any of that business. Do I have healing potions? Oh no, my croc's gone and pulled an army. Oh, flipping doodahs. Croc, you're on your own, fella. You're on your own. You're on your own. How do we approach this? How do we approach this? How do we get somebody else to steal the pawns off me? Like that, I think. You can't do that yet. Oh, I'm on flipping cooldown for me. Give me something interesting to eat. I'm in combat. I might have come good on this, you know. There's so many people just pulling everything and doing splash damage. I might have saved myself here. Where's that feigned death? Yeah, I wish. Sure. Let's get the pet back. Have a Scooby snack. Oh dear God. Oh dear God. We'll keep you busy out here, please. It's all going horribly wrong. Hey, wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, it's all gone horribly. Ah, fuck this business. Outrageous behaviour. Flipping now. Well, that was clearly not meant to be, was it? Yeah, this little area is not fun. What do we still need? I'm still only 4 out of 8 on my stone carved idols. Yeah, this is a lurk in the bushes and pew pew from a distance kind of job, isn't it? Yeah, this is why you don't want to die in Classic. Flipping corpse runs, man. Brutal.
Let's make sweet, sweet profit together.
Kahani, my man, appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, the grayscale fix. Throw bits at the problem, it goes away. I might, I might set a filter on my stream deck to turn grayscale on and off. Activate money printer. Is that the first time I've died today, though? I think it might be, you know. It feels like only the first time I've died today. Oh, we needed on a shadow gem. It's this kind of group, is it? Okay. I see. Needing on a shadow gem. Is my pet alive? My pet's alive. He's alive but not happy. Let's give him some yum yum snacks. I think Brad's in here just absolutely slaying. Brad's in there slaying out of his mind. Hang on, that feels like a trap. That feels like a trap. Alright, let's keep going this way. Oh, I got 5. We need 3 more. Who are you? Who are you? You are clearly not someone we need to kill yet, but are going to have to kill again in a minute. You're clearly a quest fella. What's going on over here? Oh, this is getting pretty tasty in here. Tags are becoming problematic. Oh, hello, there's one. Haha, Nutella. Cool name. Nice. Six of 8. Right, we can get these last two. If we can get these last two without too many problems. One for all mentality. If we help out kill some of these, then hopefully it just triggers them to spawn a bit faster. And we might get the tags. Oh, flipping hell. That's exactly what you don't want to happen. You don't want to pull one and then a second one is like, oh, hello. Where's my friends? Friends! If in doubt, pull more, right? Isn't that the theory? If in doubt, pull more. Until you run out of options. Oh no. Go away! Oh, I'm dead again. Oh, stupid zone. I died twice in this area. It's outrageous behaviour. I got a flipping corpse one again. Boys and girls, I'm going to leave it there. I'm hungry. I need some food. We've died twice. I will go recover my corpse. And, or I might even leave my corpse here, to be fair. Boys and girls, thank you all for joining us today. I know I don't do Saturday streams all that often. But, you know, I'm having fun playing Season of Discovery right now. We're level 16. Level 25 will not take us forever. The likelihood is over the next 24 hours I might play a little bit more. I'm going to go get myself some good husband points. Spend some time with the wife this evening. And I might play some more tomorrow, we'll see. Probably won't stream tomorrow, even if I do play the game a bit tomorrow. Simply because I don't think I'll have a 3 to 5 hour stint. I will just dip in and out 20 minutes, half an hour here and there. So we'll be back on Monday. Thank you all for joining this week. It's been a fun week. I know the week started a little bit slow, but it's been a fun week. We will be back on Season of Discovery on Monday, most likely weave in a little bit of retail here and there as well. So enjoy the rest of your weekend. Have a great one. If you're going to play some games, enjoy it, have fun. If there's much demand for it, we might look at setting up a guild or something on this. If there's big demand for that, I suspect though that it's a leveling thing more so than anything else. But we'll see. Yeah. Thank you again. Have a good one. I'll see you all next time. Peace.